We were just talking about it. I think I want to, like, dedicate myself to watching the concert. I don't want to listen to it in the background, if that makes sense. I want to, like, watch it fully. Just skim some pages. I'm very surprised, honestly, at how many people haven't read this, but I guess we'll see. The Created World, Episode 5. The Truth. Yeah, Creed does it. I'll listen to Creed. Is Creed the entire OST, or is it just, like, specific songs, like, remade? The created world of the game Xenogears is a single part within an infinite flow of history. The timescale involved is more or less 15,000 years. The story is told through 6 large episodes, and this book will closely examine Episode 5 in order to guess at its ending. Due to the large amount of information about this world, it is possible to determine the cause and effect that will take place from past to the present. In order to bring the whole matter to light, we shall consider Episode 5. Having heard the voice of the producer, the facts that were not revealed in the story will now be known, and the world's entirety will be understood. At the time, Xenogears touched their hearts, and its truth is reflected as light from a mirror. Episode 1. Era of the Interplanetary War. 15,000 years before the story, humankind set out from Earth and discovered a hospitable planet in the Archer constellation M24. Isn't that real? Isn't that, like, real life? It became known hereafter as Neo Jerusalem. And once again, humans headed for the abyss of space. Humanity enlarged the circle of all of living things to encompass almost the entire galaxy. Approximately 10,000 years ago. At the same time, the interplanetary war, which had broken out intensified. The universe became the stage for the devastation caused by the winds of war. The Deus system, which appears in this story, was developed in this era. But besides this phenomenon, this episode remains shrouded in mystery. So they just fucking, yeah, got a planet and populated it. Probably the one with the fucking rings, but, it's pretty weird. I don't know, it's so weird. Episode 2. Time of the Genesis. Sentient life forms began to increase at this time in the world of Fae and the others. Cain became the humans' progenitor and was revered as the divine emperor. Abel, a survivor of the Eldridge's fall to Earth, opposed the religion of Cain. Both he and Ellie began to grope for a new way of life. This is the background for Episode 2 as the story advances. At that time, it was thought that Cain's own mission was to bring about the resurrection of Deus, and that he did not seek humanity's freedom, the main point of the story. Yeah. It's funny how In game, this was like one flashback, basically. Also part of a cutscene in Black Moon Forest. Which one? Do you mean in the beginning of the game or when they went back there? Or they're talking at first. Oh, the one where she's like fucking remembering like her past or whatever, and like the shit that she's done. No, but that was different. I don't know. Episode 3, Zeboim Culture. The stage for episode 3 is close to that of the real world. Yeah, feel free, please. Close to that of the real world. It was a time of an advanced scientific culture. The level of human intelligence had attained its peak, but due to genetic damage, those unable to reproduce began to increase. Using nanotechnology, Kim, Abel's reincarnated form, worked towards finding a way to overcome this, but Miang's plot resulted in his complete failure. Emeralda was born in this era, and nanotechnology was revived by one of the 3 sages of Shevet, Torah. Are they saying Torah was born in this era? Or just like... Oh, yes. Dude, I mean, of course I remember this, right? Really fucking crazy. Ew, why is this fucking interpolated frames? What's up, Sparta? You know, finally have context for that. So cool.
Wait! Hey! Don't leave me here! Wait!
Yeah, I mean, dude, like, how fucking insane that they showed this, huh? Fucking hell.
You must be lonely here by yourself. Faye. Faye. Faye.
Faye. Yeah, that's fucking insane. That's fucking insane. His voice must have changed pretty early in his life. Yeah, true. Zeboim culture. Close to that of the real world. It's weird because, like, so, I mean, it's just coincidence, right? Yeah, that ending cutscene was very funny with the voices. But then you have fucking Big Joe's like lore. Like, it's not the real world, it's just very, it's close. It's close, Zeboim. It's not Earth, but it, you know, but it, it's interesting. Episode 4. Solaris War. Approximately 500 years before Faye and the others were born, the continent of Ignis was the stage for Episode 4. At about that time, Cain and the Ministry judged humanity to be at the last stage of evolution, and Solaris was founded. This was done to establish direct control of the surface. But the humans of this era had evolved the ability to use ether, and the surface war against Solaris reached an extreme. Before long, this great war of 500 years ago came to an end in what came to be known as the Day of Collapse. That's what I'm saying, Jerry, like... Functionally, it works the same as Torna DLC does for Xenoblade 2. Actually true, yeah, 500 years as well. I mean, it really does feel like Takahashi just like revamped Xenogears' story into the Blade games or whatever. You know, even down to stuff like that. Really crazy. Also, it's really cool. This is cool. Episode 5 Xenogears, right? Like, it's really cool to know that the name of the game, Xenogears, is legitimately only there. Like, it's only called that because of, like, that just happens to be where it is in the story, right? Like, it's, like, he uses the Xenogears. I don't know. It's just very neat. His plan was so crazy. It is nice, I agree. Episode 5, Xenogears. The resurrection of Deus, having been held back until the year 9999. What? I guess true. The story's hero, Faye, lives in the frontier village of Lahan. Little is known about Faye's origins or why he lived in the village, but 3 years ago, he was carried to the house of the Lahan village chief, Lee, by a masked man. At the time, Faye's mind and body had both been greatly damaged, and until now, he had lost nearly his entire memory. Then came the event of the attack on Lahan. This event becomes the trigger which will set Faye on the path of fate. Also, you can see episode 6 is like only right here on the timeline, so I kind of have a theory that this is when Xenosaga picks up, but it's only right there. Might still work out though. I mean, yeah. Episode 6. While the time directly after Episode 5 is pivotal, at this point in time it remains a completely underdeveloped episode. It is only known to be the terminal point of Xenogears' world, and from now on, the revealing of information is held back. What to do with nanomachines and Emeralda? Yeah. That makes sense. Director... Whoa, why the fuck did that do that? Director Tetsuya Takahashi's comments. The world of Xenogears is divided into 3 large parts containing the episodes. The first part takes place about 5,000 years after our time, with the vast universe as its stage. 5,000 years after our time, after now. IRL. The second part is the game, the story of Faye and the Other's world. The third part tells of what comes after. Within that, the 4 episodes must once again be looked at in detail in order to understand. From the beginning, the second part's secrets were contained in the various episodes. For example, in simulation games, as well as novelizations, virtually every medium was thought of in order to express it, and the result is that seen in the game. The meaning of the game Xenogears must be understood from the whole, as episodes 4 and 5 are but parts of the whole, while the stories of episodes 2 and 3 must be pieced together from fragments. Banger. Now, the still unveiled episodes 1 and 6 weigh on the mind, and it was thought that certainly, by all means, it should appear in print. The transition from fragmentary stories to finished product shall come about gradually. One way to make this come about would be to ask Zohar, please, and see what happens. Chills. Short story. Interesting. Alright. Well tall. From the birth of Deus to the game's adventure, both the truth and history of Xenogears are explained. The work of Xenogears is a long history of 10,000 years. Tells only a small part of the story. Provides the basis for a history that is by no means insignificant. Of course, the view of this world is constructed with only one history in mind, one that begins 15,000 years ago. In this case, the story's history will be explained in detail by beginning with the facts of the era in which Zohar is discovered. Big. Now we get to the juice. 15,000 years ago, before humankind set out for the universe, an object was discovered. Before mankind set out for the universe, they accidentally found the origin of species. This is unironically my Bible. Year 2001 AD. Humankind excavates an unknown object. What is this side thing? What is this word? Is this also real? Panspermia? Yeah, if it's a little scuffed, that's fine. Yeah, the origin of species. I mean, it's pretty fucking big, huh? Cosmologist Fred Hoyle advanced the theory of panspermia, explaining that the origin of the universe is in space. Since then, it has been proven that there are a great number of comets containing organic matter, and one theory proposed that life actually came from space. It's kind of interesting. Really? Should I read the side here first, or... This is fucked. I don't know if I should read the side stuff before... I need more chill music. This works. Long ago, there was an era that came to be called historically, the last coming of the Messiah. With the words left behind by notorious prophets to end their groundless fears, humankind faced the next 1,000 years as the third millennium began. It was the year 2001 AD. Yeah, book club today. Yep. It's a chill stream. Because an eye-shaped object was discovered in a stratum dating to about 3.9 billion years ago, it was known as a distinctly artificially created form. one discovery shook the whole world. Finally, due to the efforts of a research consortium, a partial hypothesis in the case of the object was announced and released to the world. Buried beneath the accumulation of geological strata dating back to the era of life's origins, this very object is the basis of all life forms. The artificial panspermia, that fucking word again. The origin of the universe is in space. Pan-universe? Seed child? In the beginning, the hypothesis took on a greatly romantic meaning. The object's interpretation, a jumble of conflicting theories, all springing from disordered conjecture. The center of the reasoning world was devastated. However, while their theory was vague, a theory based on reliable grounds did not exist. With many theories all vying with one another, what is the object? It is a question of long ago. Was it an artificial construct, or a mere byproduct of chance? A riddle which was never made entirely clear. This is interesting. The extent of the aimless confusion only grew deeper, and theories, often without proof, again only produced haphazard results. But those theories' increase resulted in a measurement that brought about a coming to an end of things. I mean, I think I get it so far. Like, they found the thing, right? There was already a theory that that the origin of the universe was in space. They don't know if it was man-made or if it was just like a random fucking thing that occurred, like the Earth occurred or whatever, like the universe birth, right? So far I'm understanding. Then a bunch of people in the world were like, what the fuck is this thing? Somehow they realized that it was really important. Those theories' increase resulted in a measurement that brought about a coming to an end of things. According to that era's measurements, it became clear that the object had existed a distant 15 billion years ago, in immense antiquity, separated from the universe at the time of the world's creation. Chills, what up, Mitty? With the announcement of these measurements, they wandered in bewilderment and became engrossed in the deep riddle. While the object might not be an artificial creation, it was already the providence of God. Like, how did you jump to that conclusion? As a result, because of its fairly strong surrounding magnetic field, it became known for convenience sake as MAM. Magnetic abnormal matter. In the international scale analysis, with its applied research project and all attendant questions, were for all purposes frozen. Wait, what? Okay, now I'm confused. One part ended up in automatic researchers' hands, but only a close analytic... Was this fucking translated with Google Translate? Who translated this shit? Only a close analytical operation continued, and so, among the researchers, it came to be known by another name, the name of Zohar. Okay, I kind of figured that that's what that was. So, it's Zohar. Is this the Book of Mormon? Basically, yeah. Yo, what's up, Cats and Max? How you doing? I don't understand. I don't understand this part, I guess, a little bit. While the object might not be an artificial creation, it was already the providence of God. Province? The will, yeah. I'm curious how they came to that explanation. Looking forward to the DK playthroughs? Yeah, that should start tomorrow, probably. The long and short of this timeline block here is that Zohar has existed since the dawn of the universe, and all research and conjecture led to their conclusion that it was like a relic of God. And it does have measurable qualities like its energy and magnetism. Okay, fair enough. Zohar is just... I mean, they could tell it's been a thing forever, so they are just like, okay, this is God. Wasn't crafted through chance. Unless the universe was also crafted through chance, right? You know? I mean, it's not a fact in our world today that God created the universe. It's just one theory. Or one set of people. Right? So I'm curious why, like, researchers and scientists came to the conclusion, objectively, I don't know. Life was born from Zohar? There's actually a theory that popped up recently that we're inside of a black hole. GG, bro. Approximately 4.5 billion years ago, the planet Earth was born in the vastness of space. The Earth was at a fairly high temperature at this time, with carbon dioxide and vapor making up much of the atmosphere. After this, the Earth's temperature slowly began to cool down. The atmosphere of the vapor became a downpour, becoming the sea of life's origins. And so, approximately 500 million years later, about 4 billion years before the present, Earth's beginning life is born. However, opinion held that in the case of the theory that life originated from Earth nearly 500 million years after its birth was much too soon, and couldn't some form of divine... Fuck you! And couldn't some form of drive have accelerated the birth of life? This sort of thinking, and meteorite theory, led to the birth of the this has to be a real word. I'm Googling this. The hypothesis that life exists throughout the universe and is distributed by space dust, meteoroids, asteroids, and even spacecraft. It's just a real thing. Is fucking Fred Hoyle also a real man? He is. I feel like I've heard of this guy before, like IRL. Bro, it is thundering like fucking crazy outside. The black hole theory is not really recent, but yeah, more evidence. What's up, Big? Died in 2001. That's actually crazy. That's low-key insane. At the very beginning of the universe, the end is already created as well. All things are created at the same time in the very beginning. Since energy cannot be created or destroyed. And the logos, reason, principles behind the universe are all cemented. I'm with you. I'm following. I'm with you. Yeah, Protag's got a mind there. Yeah. How interesting. Fred Hoyle, huh? Panspermia hypothesis, which might not be totally unfounded. Dude, this is fucking insane, bro. I think Takahashi is actually a psychopath. He really fanficked IRL and made the best fiction possible with genuine, like, valid theories about the world's creation, the fucking universe's creation. They met reading. Now, the basis of these discoveries was that the stratum in which Zohar had been discovered, believed to date from the time of the Earth's formation, and it became clear that at the time when Zohar existed in the Earth was nearly coincidence? That Zohar might have directly made life is a radical way of thought, and is more accurate to conjecture at this point in time to have accelerated it. Only because so little about Zohar is referred to in the story, nothing clearly established has been said. However, it remains the core of the worldview of Xenogears, as should be expected from the above statements. What's up, Gray? I guess, yeah. Surely he knows. Something like it coincides with it. Oh, okay. Coincident. I see. What is this? AD. I guess this is just our timeline. What the fuck is what? The world scale project for emigration to space is set in motion. The directorate is established with the aim of I can't escape the fucking hyphens around things. Is established with the aim of completing the emigrant project 15 years later. From that point on, the era name is reformed to TC, Transcend Christ. After this, 1 year equals 365 days, providing the basis for the standard stellar year. Didn't that already be a thing? Like, that was already a thing, no? So in 2510, they just created a entirely new... Oh my god, man. Basically, yeah. Takahashi likes his space movies. Accelerating the growth of life is a very interesting concept. 16 years after the Directorate's founding, the earnest wish of the people to spread out to the stars, which they had held for as long as 500 years, at last was fulfilled, and the Earth became their mother as they were freed from gravity's rule. A fleet of emigrant ships was organized and set out for the abyss of space. After that, the Earth became an inviolable region, a forbidden place, and was called Lost Jerusalem. The reason for this is unknown, for it is thought that the planet's surroundings did not greatly change. Yeah, Transcend Christ is fucking ridiculous, bro. Approximately 250 years elapsed as the emigrant fleet wandered. So a lot of them probably just fucking died in space, huh? How did they even have enough fuel? I don't know. There was just infinite technology. What's up, Dippy? I request clarity. Wouldn't it be... It's the same, right? Like, this is 16 real life years, right? I mean, that's how I'm... After this 1 year equals 365 days. I think it's just year 1. And then this is year 16. Right? I think that's what you're asking. Approximately 250 years elapsed as the emigrant fleet wandered, at last reaching the M24 Archer constellation, where they deployed ships in order to discover possible planets to reside in. Landfall. The new planet becomes the Promised Land and is named Neo Jerusalem. and it was where they began to dwell. It was there they began to dwell. The Star Cluster Federation is inaugurated. I see now the translation is kind of tough. Neo Jerusalem becomes the Federation's first prime star. The emigrant governing organization, the Directorate, is unified then reorganized. The first president is elected. After, Neo Jerusalem is chosen as the chief cardinal point as, once again, humankind heads out to the abyss of space. Blank space of 4,500 years. Why did you tell me that? That's actually so insane. What? Wow. Oh, I mean, that's interesting. You're right. It's crazy how humanity never kept track of time as years in our current sense until Christendom. The Roman Empire with the Julian calendar, then evolving into the Gregorian calendar. Yeah. It's a pretty interesting concept. The era when humanity's science reaches its zenith. See. From 10,000s of years ago to 15,000s. It was the period of scientific technology. Neo Jerusalem, the first world capable of supporting life that was acquired by humanity. Establishing a base on this planet, once again they pushed outwards. Even though they grew in knowledge, it was only scientific. Their spiritual expansion did not occur, and so, there was a sudden outbreak of large-scale war, and the living creature Deus. So even though freed from gravity's pull and expanding their frontier out into space, the same thing began to happen all over again. Very interesting. So, this is when Neo Jerusalem was like that. Like, this is their new home planet. That's just what it's called at this point. And then that's in 295 295 TC. And then all the way in 4700 TC, other shit starts to go down. Earth 2. It's also a biblical concept. Interstellar war intensifies. Deus out of control. Due to the efforts of other archaeologists, at last an artifact from the former Lost Jerusalem's time, MAM, abnormal magnetic matter, and pilgrim fleet, as they are called, are found. It is thought, in the storeroom of a museum ship that is a part of a wandering religious sect's fleet. So, I mean, they had that from Earth. Like, what? So what? Like, other people, they just raided another ship? I don't get it. Like, they found Lost Jerusalem, the original Earth, Ma'am, the Zohar, Pilgrim Fleet. I don't know what the fuck that is. Like, it's just also, like, a ship wandering around the galaxy. Like, doing... Like, are they still trying to... Like... inhabit planets? Like, I don't understand. I think I do. After approximately 5,000 years, analysis of MAM begins once more. MAM is only Zohar, right? As a result of the MAM analysis, the theory of phenomenon phase shift is born. This is explored in the intro. All the research groups attempt to master this, using MAM as its core, so as to turn suppositional theory into proven fact. Project Zohar commences. So everything was chill. Like, they found Zohar back on Earth. They started working on it. They were like, bro, this is some crazy god shit. This thing probably helped us fucking be born. Helped. Not created, but helped us be born. Let's stop fucking working on this thing, because this is fucked. But didn't they say they made Deus from Zohar or whatever? Right, keep fucking clicking back. Strife in the region intensifies. Deus uses Zohar as a power source. Right. The Zohar modifier. Due to an accident, the cause of which is unknown, Project Zohar causes the destruction of a planet. MAM is found floating in a nearby region and recovered. It's really interesting that, like, Zohar, which was always around from the literal birth of the universe, continues to just find its way into people's hands. Like, why would you fucking recover this if it caused the destruction of a planet and you don't even know why? No, how do I... Oh my god. There we go. With the controlling system, Kadamini, the completion of Zohar seems almost completed. What? Now, at the center is Kadamini that has as its central core the protocol center, Persona, and the inner workings of MAM. And like the inner workings of MAM, its processes are unknown. That same year, interstellar war appears to be reaching its climax. And in the midst of all this, System Deus is completed. During a series of experiments on both... So this is only a year after. These are all very close together. During a series of experiments on both systems in NGC 6744 Note 1, 3 months after Zohar is made Deus's main power source, construction of a space station and stationary orbit is begun at Meekdom 04 Beta colony planet, which is undergoing colonization and terraforming. That year, during a series of experiments, an accident in which both systems run out of control for unknown reasons occurs. The rampaging Deus begins to invade the nearby colony at Meekdom. Unnumbered casualties result. Casualties result. The military, fearing Deus's overwhelming fighting power, at last subdue it at the cost of many lives and place it in suspended animation. Afterwards, Deus is dismantled into various cores and sealed. For the sake of the official investigation into the accident that caused it to go out of control, and for further planning, the super space cruiser, the Eldridge, is requisitioned. Deus is loaded on board for transferal to another planet. Now, the Eldridge takes on the workers and survivors from the nearby planet, about 1.2 million people, as refugee passengers. But, like, there's still other people then, right? If that's only 1.2 million. And Deus only destroyed one... Yeah, wait. Well, it destroyed a nearby... like a planet. Then it also destroyed... or killed a lot of people at Meekdom. But isn't Neo Jerusalem still a thing? Don't know whether or not the Zohar itself tends to do that kind of stuff. Yeah. Well. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true, actually. That's true. Project Zohar causes the destruction of a planet. But isn't Project Zohar just... Yeah, I mean, that's fucking crazy. Oh my god! Philadelphia-class super space cruiser. The second ship. Eldridge. There it is. Oh my god. That's the first actual... That's the first one. That's the first one. Song's been looping in your head all day. Let's loop it a few times. Oh my god. Wow. That's everything. That's everything. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's the direct confirmation. It's connected. That's all I needed to see, bro. That's all I needed to see. Wow. 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 Where did they make Eldridge? Probably in Neo Jerusalem. Earth 2. Klaus's world. Wow. Various ships and vessels appear throughout the story. These were brought along with the Eldridge at the time of its fall to the planet. Here is introduced for the first time the vessels loaded on board and the division of the ship into blocks. Front block, Babel. For a ship on the scale of the Eldridge, every major block is made to be fully functional on its own. The one 4-block Babel becomes Babel Tower in the story. Wait, what? So Babel Tower fell from Eldritch? Or a part of it fell? It entirely fell, and then like just happened. That makes so much sense, actually. Because it's all sideways. Oh, wow. And it's the exact same technology as in Fort Jasper, and also the other thing, just the Eldridge. I was dying when you first saw Babel Tower, and the first thing you said was, what if this was part of the ship from the... I said that? Oh my god! No way I said that. I'm a fucking beast. Holy shit. I'm fucking... Dude, I'm fucking lit. Let's go, bro. Dude! Philadelphia class... Oh my god, it's... Dude! Like, there it is! You know? Oh. Total mindfuck that by episode 5 they're dealing with their own ancient tech, and then the ancient tech of their progenitors. It's like there's layers to this shit, bro. I think it's like that's a really cool trope. That's a really cool trope in general. Like civilizations utilizing scraps from like a destroyed civilization prior. And I think it's, I mean, you see that in Xenoblade X to a degree. But in this, it's like kind of even crazier, right? There's layers, right? Like, yeah, like there's Earth 1, then the technology, then Earth 2, right? Then the fucking Deus thing, and all that shit that happened, then fell to the planet, right? And then fucking all that shit, and then Zeboim, and then Zeboim fell, and then, you know, they built off that, and they built, like, there's like, I don't know. It's fucking awesome, bro. Trace all the way to Lost Jerusalem. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So cool. When Shevet was built, this became its central block section. Middle block, Mahanan. The block containing the computer Raziel that governs the entire Eldridge. Like the 4-block Babel, it achieves a soft landing due to its independent navigational ability. In the case of Raziel, the first fusion of an alien civilization's weapon. Let's read that again. In the case of Raziel, the first fusion of an alien civilization's weapon and biological information. It records material regarding Deus. It is for this reason, afraid that this information could leak to human beings, that the Gazel Ministry use gate technology to prevent anyone from going to Mahanan. Valid. Deus. Zohar. Kadamini. The strongly restrained Deus in suspended animation, with each core divided from the other, is loaded onto the Eldridge. During the opening movie, when the operator calls out Alpha 1, it refers to the biological computer, Kadamini's mainframe, primary protocol persona. Omega 1 indicates Deus' actual body. Makes sense. Prayer Star Fleet Cruiser, Excalibur 1. After the Eldridge's crash, it was excavated by Shevet and restored. During the Great War of 500 years ago, it was destroyed by Merkava's special attack with Sophia on board, the second most powerful of the battleships. Reconnaissance vessel, Excalibur number 2. Excavated at the same time by Shevet, it was also restored, and during the story became the sword for it. Like, how cool is it, man? You know that the whole time the Yggdrasil is fucking, like, Bart's thing as well. Like, he just fucking lifted that shit. He just stole it, bro. Like, he actually just stole it. Incidentally, other battle class ships besides Excalibur are on board. I mean, they all stole it. Shevet stole it too. Attack land cruiser Yggdrasil 4. The powerful landing cruiser, the Yggdrasil, is able to respond to moving targets in space, like battle cruisers and colonies, and it has the ability to transform. It's not overstating to say that large-scale ships with long-range navigational abilities are on the scale of a small nation. So they're talking about, like, Eldridge, equipped with military power. Of course, during the transport of Deus, the military power was upped considerably. This was a Dude, I'm literally on page 8, by the way. I think I fully read, like, 2 pages. This might be multiple streams. Oh, man. Oh, man. It gets lighter? Yeah. I kinda don't want it to. It's telling me everything. Keep telling me. 10,000 years ago, Deus's revolt / initiating the self-resurrection system. Transcend Christ calendar. 4767. Even in suspended animation... That's so crazy. Even in suspended animation, Deus suddenly activates during the transfer. The most interesting book ever? Oh, I mean, this is fucking crazy, right? The sealed Zohar separates from Deus, hacks into the Eldridge's mainframe, artificial intelligence Raziel, and takes over. Bro, Zohar, dude. How fucking... Like, this is actually so chills. Because up until this exact point, the Zohar was actually very... passive. I think that's a perfect word to put it, right? Like, it just existed. Researchers understood how long it could have been a thing. They utilized it to make a weapon. Zohar was complicit in that. I mean, they don't even know, right? Like, it just was a thing that had a lot of potential. But suddenly, in this moment, right, Zohar makes a choice. The Zohar itself makes a decision. I think that's very cool. Activating space displacement mode, it plans to move the Eldridge and everyone on board to the main star. Temporarily given the position as the Eldridge's captain by the Technology Research Headquarters as a special assignment, eradication. Special Corps Colonel Higeyoshi Inoue. That's the name of the captain? He has a name. Special Corps Colonel Higeyoshi Inoue. Fucking chills, bro. Makes a decision to abandon the Eldridge and devises a plan to use the central ship's bolt system to stop Deus. No good, nothing happened. That's chills, right? I've watched it so many times. No good, nothing happened. Damn. Chills. A real one. When it takes over the ship's explosive plug, that task becomes impossible. There, the central spinal shaft fusion bolt is exploded. This is the plan to sever the spinal shaft so as to take the Eldridge out of space displacement mode, and in essence, the loss of spinal shaft causes the Eldridge to lose the ability to maintain mass balance, and shortly thereafter, it is caught by the nearby planet's gravity. There's something about this planet! And plunges into the atmosphere. Monado Wiggle. That's actually a great emote. I thought he only had Pichu emotes. Due to the effects of gravity... Should we stop listening to this track? Oh, dude. Let's loop this one for a bit. No! We're stuck on a different planet! The main body of the Eldridge begins to break up. Yeah, you should. You should. You don't give a fuck about Xeno, though. Nearly all the blocks are destroyed by the friction of the atmosphere. And the sudden impact with the surface causes a great release of energy. Only the block with emergency navigational ability is able to soften the landing. Huh. True. It escapes complete destruction, but it is not known if there are any survivors. It was you. The central part of the ship's body, where Deus is stored, falls to the center of the ocean and sinks to the sea floor. Zohar's actual body falls at peak speeds of many kilometers per second. Immediately after, Governing System Kadamini separates itself from Zohar's main body. It achieves a soft landing on the coast of a continent. So it did that to break its fall? And now we're back to year 0. So this is year... Because I guess the calendar has to reset, considering humanity just got fucked, I guess. But the thing is, it's that doesn't really make sense, because humanity probably still exists at this point in Neo Jerusalem. Self-preservation protocols. System Hawa. Fuck. Yeah, it's just easier to digest. Miang keeps track of. System Hawa activates and separates from the protocol persona's base program, Elhim. What are those block terms? The planet's first sentient beings are born. Hawa is just Miang, right? Oh, okay. System Hawa forms the founders of human beings. Cain and the 12 people of Gazel from Animus, parts of Kadamini. Elhim and Miang split from the manager, System Hawa. So like Miang splits from that, because they're two parts of the mother. Makes sense, get it. The plan is to reconstruct the enormous Deus system. In reality, Zohar is begun. The Eldridge's only survivor, it is thought, the boy Abel, at the time 7 years old, meets the newly separated Elhim. How fucking chills is that, dude? I had to make that my Twitter picture. This shit is actually so chills, though. Like the look in his eyes, like Abel. Like that's everything right there. Like thank God, huh? Thank God Abel fucking exists, like survived. Cain and the others, making use of Kodamini's functions, begin to produce the prototype of different species, human beings. Those life forms that are called humans rapidly increase at an exponential rate for a short period of time. However, the pace of this slows down shortly thereafter. 10 years. Yo, what up, Card? Welcome, bro. Welcome to Book Club. Cain begins to be worshipped as the advent of God among the people. Abel rebels against this worship. The thinking of Abel becomes a hindrance to Cain. Cain plans to eradicate the foreigner, Abel. It's kind of interesting, right? Because, I mean, Abel was just there. I mean, he was just there, bro. Like, he was just... He's so separate from all of this shit. How the fuck did he survive? You know, like... Like, Faye, like, it's so cool, man. Abel, Faye, Kim, whatever the fuck, like, is a... It's just a sign of the past. Cain plans to eradicate the foreigner Abel. Elhim dies in Abel's place. Miang observes this in silence. Literally everything that happened was part of reconstructing a weapon. And the people behind the scenes were part of its attempts to reconstruct itself, yeah. It's actually fucking crazy. It's actually fucking crazy. And it works how they call it God the whole time, too. Eldridge. The Eldridge as a colony ship is the second of the space cruisers in the Philadelphia class. The colony resides in the hull of the ship. In the beginning scene, you know, actually I want to read something back real quick. Where did they say that it took cores away from... I don't remember if it said they took the cores away from Deus or... Zohar. The military, fearing Deus' overwhelming fighting power, at last subdue it. Afterwards, Deus is dismantled into various cores and sealed. For the sake of the official investigation, Deus is loaded on board. I don't know if this implies that the cores went along with it. I think they did. The Eldridge is a colony ship. It's the second in the space of the space cruisers in the Philadelphia class. The colony resides in the hull of the ship. In the beginning scene, the streets are visible from an opening in the ship's gunwale. True. The Eldridge is requisitioned. Dude, I mean, that's so crazy, right? Like... What was... Bro, I'm so fake. What was the name of the ship that, that fell to Mira again? It had a name, right? I don't even remember. Not at the top of my head. The White Whale. But that's different, though. Thank you. The Black Dolphin. Requisitioned by the military on a temporary basis for the transferal of Deus. 27 billion tons. Chronology supplement. These digits indicate its place in the Hubble classification system. The next, Meekdom, shows the name of the star system. The next two digits signify the fourth planet in the system. In the case of the satellite in the upper orbit, it is further noted by SOO. The last beta indicates the planet is classified as one whose environment is capable of being constructed. Reconstructed. Some amount of atmosphere and a sea as well. A planet needing reconstruction. Also, this class isn't permanently fixed. It corresponds to the reconstruction level of the environment, so that Alpha indicates its current level of progress. The result is class Alpha in the 3 shown. I don't remember. This isn't Omega, right? I don't know. I don't remember what this one means. Is it Gamma? Obsidian? Swift. Philadelphia class. Oh my fucking god, stop. The difficulties on the planet below for making a profit are many. The case of the star Meekdom's fourth planet. It rates as a reconstruction class beta planet, meaning that is the meaning of this designation. The original use of the spinal shaft separation function, large-scale module collection facilities are placed in various points throughout the Eldridge's hull for convenient separation. It judged that Deus would seize the approximately 9 portions of the ship's hull and control it. No good, nothing happened. The universe 10,000 years ago, approximately 5,000 years after humanity leaves the nest of the mother planet, Earth, the complex array of small nations band together, forming the Galactic Federation. I think they say that too in the cutscene. Right? The complex array of small nations band together, forming the Galactic Federation. Galactic Federation. Don't they say that? I can just watch it later. Held together by the central governing body, the Directorate, the outer frontier nations begin small skirmishes. Rivalries, space pirates, and the like become the accepted norm, finally causing the outbreak of the Interstellar War. The Directorate. It's so interesting. 5,000 years after, so that would be... That's far into the future. Well, wait, when do they actually colonize Neo-Jerusalem? Do they colonize it on year 295 TC? Or do they just designate it as it will be the The New Earth. Because if they colonize it there, that kind of changes my perspective on things. I am reading this. CD, look. Philadelphia class, bro. I'm getting juiced right now. I'm getting fucking juiced right now, bro. I'm getting fucking juiced right now, bro. I recognize that from the future redeemed cutscene, by the way. Nothing else. Yeah, like, it's already... like, that alone just fucking connects everything for me. You never bro, why does nobody read this? You're like the 10th person to come in here who, like, has played the Xenogames that says they haven't read this. Are you guys fucking crazy? It's like 3 million pages, but it's fucking Xeno Peak. It's Xeno Peak. This is low-key better than the games. Honestly, Card, I would believe it. I would believe it, bro. Okay, so it's really interesting. 5,000, so, like... Yeah. So, yeah. I mean, Neo Jerusalem is still a thing. And then eventually, it becomes not a thing. It is a lot to read. Yo, what's up, Shyster? How you doing? A good chunk of it is artwork? Yeah. Nah, Gears is probably my, like... I don't even want to call it my favorite game of all time. Because, like, that's just, like, not even, like, a correct descriptor. I think it's just the most... It's just, like, the best... I don't know. It's the best thing ever. It's just the best thing ever. That's the only thing I can say. Oh, no, yeah. Dude, for sure we're gonna forget some stuff, right? Like... An experience. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely an experience. Around this time, the previously unknown whereabouts of man changes when it is discovered on the ship of an ancient religious sect. And what is the meaning of all this? That will need to be determined by succeeding generations. But after a period of almost 5,000 years, the analysis of MAM has begun once more. And in the process of analyzing MAM, there is Zohar phase shift theory and Kadomini. After that, Deus is born. At the time, scientists did not have full control. Bro, low-key, the fucking, I'm gonna play it soon, probably near the end of this month, CD. I watched the intro, bro. I watched the intro. I tend to do that. Whenever I beat a Xeno game, I watch the intro of the next game to tease myself a bit. I'm ready. My theory on it, again, I don't want to specifically talk about Saga too much, right? But my theory is that Saga might, Saga might be crazy. Like, because Gears was the foundation, and this is ridiculous, right? So Saga might be some fucking, like, Juice McGoose, bro. Like, I'm ready, dude. I'm fucking ready. I'm ready to fucking goon to Cosmos, bro. I'm so ready. How late did I stay up theorizing? I didn't really theorize too much. I kind of just... Well, yeah, I don't know, bro. I just listened to The One Who Bears Fangs at God 700 times in a row. I might, Swift. And you're fast. I have a lot of time on my hands. The religious sect, they knew what they were doing, bro. They were low-key hiding the Zohar. Either that or they were just worshipping it. It's so interesting. Like, if there's... I don't know. How did they go? It's from the Lost... So it's from the Lost Earth. So at some point on Earth, a religious sect got control of the Mam of Zohar. And then left. Separate, probably, from... I don't know. It's so interesting. This is a fucking Onka-Jam. Yeah, no, he was probably thinking of this game since, I don't know, bro, the 80s, right? Like, it's gotta be. It is lit. The main star Deus was heading for... I'm like the exact opposite, so I've cried during the scene with Maria. I couldn't because of the fucking choo-choo bullshit that happened right before it. It lowered the emotional impact for me. But I mean, in retrospect, it was really nice. Yeah, Perfect Works has already altered my entire view of the Xeno franchise. And instantly it did. During the opening movie, Deus takes control over Raziel and engages space displacement mode, planning to take the Eldridge to the main star. The main star is not this era's prime star, Neo Jerusalem, but Lost Jerusalem. In other words, it is heading for Earth. Wait, what? Wait, that's new. I think that's the first time they told me that, right? What the fuck? What the fuck? In regards to the measures taken by Deus to plot a course for Earth, this is never explained fully in the story. However, the people of this time certainly revere it as the Holy Star Lost Jerusalem. The year Transcend Christ 16, from the time that humanity set out for the stars, marked the time when Earth became the forbidden place. And it is said that about this time it became impossible. What the fuck? To enter its zone. Why Earth becomes inaccessible, no one knows. At least it is thought that no sudden change took place in the region. In the case of Earth, it is wondered what kind of secret could be hidden there. Oh my god. This is so ridiculous. This is probably the set... Well, this might be the most ridiculous thing. Marithia? Wait, that's fucking incredible, actually. Impossible to enter its zone. That's actually incredible. Oh, man, this is just fucking... My expectations are too high for Xenosaga! What the fuck is that, bro? Yo, y'all, again, if y'all have played Saga, and I know you've played Saga, keep it to the thread in my Discord. Keep it to the thread in my Discord. If you want to talk about shit more. I know you won't, Protag. I know you're good. I know y'all good. But again, feel free, talk about whatever you want in the thread in my Discord. Which, let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I have multiple threads for it. Bro, what the fuck, by the way, is this? Like... Hold on, I'll be right back. That is fucking insane. The influence of the wave existence, the self-revival program of Deus. Give me a second, guys. Here, just give me a second. This song is lit, bro. All right. I left the door open. Oh my God. You saw my little Magic Johnson? Beautiful. Looks like it was 294 or 295 TC according to page 7. Wait, what? Oh, true. It's literally right before there. Thank you. Okay. So, we're good. Needless to say, there was a lot of time on Neo Jerusalem. This is fucking crazy, bro. Like, how chills is it that Deus instantly awoke, suddenly, from the Zohar, and wanted to, went from, so many thousands of years in suspended animation, and then instantly wake up Earth. I have to go back, I have to go back, I have to go back, you know, it's hard to fathom, and it didn't get to go back. It didn't get to go back. I mean, it's the most chills that chills can be, bro. Higeyoshi Inoue. We gotta give credit where credit's due, man. The influence of the wave existence. The self-revival program of Deus. Deus is wounded by the self-destruction and fall of the Eldritch. In order to restore its own body, people as parts are mass-produced. Not up, Wally. Deus's fucking wife died, and he's trying to put balloons on on his fucking. I don't know. Yeah, I'd be mad. Yeah, but the thing is, for Deus, I mean, time ain't really a factor, right? It's just Discord. I don't have multiple. What's up, Fletcher? It looks towards coming fights to achieve complex revival. But the bottom of this revival is tied in with the wave existence will. See, this is fucked, right? I don't even want to begin to think about the wave existence. Can I be honest? Like, I don't want to... I really don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about this. I don't even want to read it. I don't even want to read about it, bro. When are we going to lab the Xenogears fighting game? Bro, it's so fire. I'm actually down, dude. I'm actually down to play it. I went to Nortune at the end, and I saw that you can literally use any fucking gear, bro. We were wondering, do they... You would probably know. Do they all have their own, like, movesets and shit as well? Like, bro, there's, like, 40 fucking gears. They do? That is so insane. That is so insane, bro. Like, tied to the fucking ending of the game. Like, it took me 85 hours to beat the game. Fucking... Like, that's so fucking crazy, bro. A gear battler list. What Takahashi really wanted. You played Vierge. You think Deus baby raged when the captain self-destructed the ship? I think the Zohar raged. I think they all fucking raged. I don't even know. Because it's so fucking busted, bro. Nerf this shit! The important factor for revival. In order for the living weapon Deus to revive itself, it needed to use the existing humans as live parts. However, just growing human beings would not achieve complete revival. It also needed the very nature of the human body. Also, the parts produced by Kodamini, Anima and Animus. The protocol, Persona, is also an indispensable factor. Here are all the necessary factors for Deus's resurrection are... Here all the necessary factors for Deus's resurrection are explained one by one. The purpose of differentiating into Miang Hawa. Is that her last name? Why does she have a last name? I guess just because that's... I don't know. Why differentiate into Miang Hawa? While it is difficult now to understand the reason, it is probably... Bro, Takahashi has been pulling this shit since fucking 1998, bro. This motherfucker is... you know. You don't have to say probably. You know. You made it. You made the fucking sandwich. I mean, it's probably tied in with the wave existence's will. Original Elhim resulted from its contact with Abel and was formed by biological computer Kodamini. Her body evolved by protocol Persona. This is Elhim. The existence brought into being due to Abel in the wave existence. Casey has the retcon, true. Also, the construction of her living essence is due to the management of Deus. Original Elhim is part of both Deus and the wave existence. Okay. As supporting evidence. He's like, bro, it's like solve the math problem and like show the steps you took. This is so funny. As supporting evidence, in the opening movie, the words Exxon replacement appear. Here, the primary goal for changing original Elhim into Miang Hawa is the activation of Deus. To put it simply, the on state of Deus is called Miang, and the off state is called Elhim. So, after Miang creates humanity's founders, Cain and the others, Elhim and Miang are differentiated. I hate that it did that. Here, responding to Abel's recurring wish, the wave existence supplies the mother's will. And so, Elhim's differentiation from Miang is done so that she may provide the role of mother to the contact Abel. Without the wave existence advent, Would it have been necessary to have Elham divided from Miang? Existence. I don't know. Would it have been? How curious. Factor 1. Human beings as parts. For the various kinds called humans, the change in exterior form due to the environment results in a unique shape and function becoming attached to the body. As for the meaning of humans, the living body is reformed with an inborn fate. For the sake of spurring on the advancement of these reforms, the Gazelle push forward the M project, resorting to artificial measures. It involves the construction of the Merkava's materials with the eventual goal of turning humans into angels. Also, a measure for inducing reform, reset, is used to go about like this, like using nuclear power during the Zeboim era when reform was desired. However, doubts have surfaced. As living parts for Deus, the question arises, what are humans needed for? In this instance, the reason exists in history. As experimental bodies for the coming war, the human form is grown and formed into a living body. And so, after the complete resurrection, they are used to simulate the battle against the hostile power of the enemy. To prove the truth of this, the Miang of 500 years ago incited the contact between Lacan and Zohar, thus resurrecting the Diabolos Core. The Diabolos Core are a first stage of Deus's form as mobile terminals. Miang tests the abilities of humans and the differences between them and the Diabolos Core in battle. What? Like, what? Yeah, I mean, like, yeah. Uh-huh. Sending to card. Yeah. During a series of experiments. During a series of tests on Deus and Zohar, the wave existence fell from the higher dimension where it had dwelled. Also at that time, one small boy happened by chance to come in contact with it. This contact had a great effect on Deus's self-resurrection program afterwards. Wave existence upper dimension. An existence from a higher dimension without any material body. An unfathomable wave-like object. Before the birth of the universe, there was one being where all was wave existence. Wait, what? Before the birth of the universe, there was one being where all was wave existence within a wave-like dimension, the fourth dimension. Due to Zohar's phenomenon transfer, to avoid crisis, it fell into the third dimension. Path of Sephiroth. During a series of experiments that were top secret even within the military, a mysterious boy stood there by chance. Abel. So he was the experiments. Why is chance in quotations? I don't fucking know. I don't pay attention to any quotation marks, any fucking hyphens, none of that shit. Chance, so-called. Yeah, so is it chance or is it fate? I guess that's the question there. Hello there, Fable Quest. So... $47.67. Also in 47.67. So Deus was taken away from Neo Jerusalem, and in the same year of travel to go to another planet, it destroyed everything. And in that year, during the transfer, Faye happened to be, well, Abel happened to be on board. And I actually thought that Abel, when it crashed down onto the fucking nearby planet. Do we know what the name of the planet Xenogears is on? Like, do I know that? Okay, I don't. I thought I didn't. The planet. So it's not when they crashed down. I was like, how did Abel fucking survive? But no, Abel just became a thing. Because the wave existence is a separate existence that can also control shit in this, like, reality. I mean, the timelines are here. Like, wave existence is completely separate from Zohar and Deus, but also Zohar can tap into the wave existence. So that's how it gets fucked. And then wave existence, Abel, yeah. Due to Zohar acting as a phenomenon transfer machine, an experiment is held to determine whether it will activate Deus. Due to Zohar's phase shift, in the process of creating infinite energy, it also called a machine of infinite renewable resource. Sex. What's up, 50 bucks? Never mind, don't answer that. Biological computer cadominy. A woman born when the wave existence made contact with Abel during a series of experiments on Deus and Zohar. During the story, the wave existence, responding to Abel's earnest wish, formed Elhim and gave her a mother's will. However, the truth appears to be much deeper than that. It's difficult. Just gotta take what you can get here. All right, page 11. Man, this is actually fucked up. This is actually such a mind fuck, bro. Zohar. Approximately 5,000 years ago, an unknown object was discovered. Its main body being the eye-shaped portion, it was said to be the product of an uber technology. Anima relic, one of the parts of Kadamini. When fused with non-living matter, it plays the central role as one of Deus's terminal interfaces. Anima and Animus. Factor 2. Anima is the name given to those of the living parts of forming the biological computer Kadamini. It is one of the indispensable factors in the resurrection of Deus. However, the anima were scattered to every corner of the earth at the time of the Eldritch's fall to the surface, when it self-destructed and all knowledge of them was lost. This song is insane. Due to the actions of Miang Hawa, the forms of the Animus were changed into humanity's founders, Cain and the others. Animus, in the form of living humans, are needed as working core for the revival of Deus. Having become the original form of Animus, Cain and the others, as the 13 members of the Gazelle, search for the next 10,000 years for the anima relics that make up the parts of Deus. The humans forming parts for Deus are developed and managed thereafter. Elhim and Miang. The protocol of biological computer Kadamini, Persona, is an integral part in controlling Zohar. Controlling Zohar. However, in order to effect the revival of Deus, original Elhim in the form of Miang Hawa is needed to create the Gazelle. Afterwards, Miang Hawa divides from Elhim and returns to the molecular reconstruction plant. With Elhim as mother and Miang as weapon, she continues to work behind the scenes of history. Fundamentally, Cain becomes the manager for those 13 people whose forms contain Animus. Elhim is programmed to awaken as the last Miang on the day of resurrection and merge with Deus. Miang is a fucking W-ass character, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Takahashi and his computers, huh? Buddy, they don't work like that. They just, like, go on Google and shit. Like, computers don't do all this fucking bullshit. Like, what are you talking about? Like, this is not real. This is not real life, bud. Is No Lie a top-tier character in the franchise for you? Such a horrifying concept for a character. This whole game is a fucking horror game. Deus this is all horrifying. Deus's desired resurrection. Created as a mobile interstellar weapon, Deus is programmed with hostile destructive power. However, due to its having run out of control... Oh my god, it's my song. What was it? Where, run out of control in a series of experiments, it began to destroy an allied fortress. Upon receiving this information, the military overwhelmed Deus at the cost of a great many casualties and placed it in suspended animation. You know, they go over shit a lot, which is very appreciated. She's just quirky. Just because purple. No, it's not. It's not a big deal at all. I mean, it helps, right? It just shows how cohesive it all is, I think. Hammer? I'll tell you the part when I got chills. I'll tell you. Right there. Right here. This is when I got chills. And, like, I got chills here, and I'll tell you, like, this is when it got really crazy. Hold on, I'm still getting chills. In order to aid the investigation into the cause for its running out of control, Deus is transferred to another star system. That right there. That right there is when I really got chills. Right there. I think it's the best song in the series. I don't even think it's close. That being said, this song hits the nail on the... This song literally hits a nail on the head for every aspect of what makes a song good to me. It's progressive, it's atmospheric, it's got very haunting and addicting vocals. It's literally the best song ever. Best song ever. It's actually unreal. It's actually unreal. Man, the song is Xeno, a visionary true. It's the best song. There's just nothing that beats it. I have to loop it. I'm sorry. No. Aid in the investigation into the cause for its running out of control. So that's interesting. They did want to investigate why it fucked up. They didn't want to just get rid of Deus. They had greater plans with it. Just to know what fucking went wrong. Gotten lost in your own brain, dude. Easy to. Deus is transferred to another star system. But on the way, it falls to the planet that appears in the story. The planet that appears in the story. Everything, man. Everything just makes XDE's ending so... Like, it's... Like, the more I read, the more clear things become. Like, it's so crazy, bro. It's so crazy, bro. Like, Xenoblade 4, if it even is called that, might, dude, like, oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, what up, Nukes? Is that the fucking guy? Right, Protag. Exactly. I mean, the pieces are already there for us. I'm gonna fucking... Dude. No way to tell what's coming next. Talking to one of your other friends who's a real head this morning about this. That's so fire. I am. Oh, man. I feel crazy right now. The combination of this information being revealed to me, this music, and having friends to experience it with, I feel like high right now. Oh, man. 10,000 years having elapsed since its fall to the planet, Deus puts into motion its completed plan for resurrection. Even though the passage of those 10,000 years are almost an eternity for the humans, it may be just an instant for the weapon Deus. However, doubt remains. And that is, after the resurrection, is it possible that the hostile power that it relied on will continue to exist? That is the question. In any case, its thoughts turn to the possibility... Dude, and you know what's fucking crazy too? Like... Well, we kill it. That's the thing. It doesn't even... Like, Deus doesn't even get a chance to go back home. I feel like it's kind of symbolic that the wave existence goes back to its dimension. Kind of almost as if, like, Deus would start to instantly try to go back to Lost Jerusalem. Oh, it's so crazy. In any case, its thoughts turn to the possibility that a hostile culture could in fact destroy it. The resurrection plan is simply the will of it as a weapon. If it is merely about destroying a hostile enemy, clearly the extraordinary cost of the plan is not in equal measure. From this, it can be seen that Deus does not just want to destroy an enemy force, but it can be inferred that possibly another goal exists. The crux of this matter is that while Deus was in transit, amid all the other star systems of the Interstellar Federation, it made plans to go to the mother planet. In terms of the complete revival of Deus, in this case, is this the entirety of all that it absolutely must do no matter what? True, Swift. Yeah, this shit ain't revealing any fucking truths about anything, bro. This shit ain't revealing anything, bro. Moo. This is probably also one of the most interesting blocks so far. Very well said, man. True, that is what it reveals. We have the emote, right? I need to see it. Or we have the Takahashi stance, right? 7TV emote. Oh, I thought we did. Maybe not. Oh, maybe just in Discord. Is that not a 7TV emote? Can we fucking get that going? Can somebody do that, please? Not a character, but by its nature makes such interesting decisions. It's fucking insane. Truthfully, it adds a lot of context to Deus. In the game as well. Activation of the repair program. Determining that it will not escape the destructive impact with the surface at the time of the Eldridge's fall, Deus separates from Kodamine. After Kodamine achieves a soft landing, Miang Hawa awakens and forms the founders of humanity, Cain and the others. So, preparing for the day when it might be revived, Deus begins its long slumber on the ocean floor. It's also so cool, like, in a way, like, Miang is the character of Deus, you know? Like... Wait, didn't Ramses fuck Miang? Bro, Ramses fucked a computer, bro. Well, kind of. I mean, hey, bro. You get what's yours. You get what's motherfucking yours. What the hell? Moo! What the fuck? If I had a nickel. Yeah, it is card, but you know, I mean... Alternatively, Deus fucked a clone of its own kid. Oh, God. Why did you type that? Ew. I mean, they all fucked each other in the beginning, too. Miang Hawa. Main body. Elhim. Ellie. Miang Hawa, having created... And it's really cool, too, how the whole time... You don't know why Ellie, like, always has her name, but Faye's name is different. So beautiful. Oh, hello there, Ashen Crosses. I'm in the midst of some crazy lore about Xenogears right now. So tread lightly if you care about that. Having created Cain and the others, returns inside the molecular reconstruction plant after forming Elhim and Miang from herself. Moo. Abel, the only survivor at the time of Eldridge's crash. According to the Wave Existence's will, he is fated to be the destruction of Deus. The living elements that make up biological computer Kodamini. Is there, what are you about to play? Dragon Quest XI, nice. That's definitely on my list. I can't wait to play that eventually. Have fun. Let me know how you like it, bro. I've only played DQ 1 through 4, but I definitely want to play that eventually. It's true, Fable. I bet you like that. The ancestors of humanity formed from living elements, animus, of Kodamini. Afterwards, they began to mass-produce those humans who would be parts for Deus. Animus. Those humans made by Cain and the others become diversified into their various kinds. Formed using Kodamini, their evolution is advanced. Probably does he know? Do we already have something like that? Yeah, probably does he know, I would say. Oh man, what the fuck? Wait. Okay. Wow, they're really gonna go into Zeboim shit, huh? Interesting. Wow. Why did... So, was this book made before Takahashi? Or after Takahashi was denied the ability to make the other episodes into things? Because this is about to spoil the fuck out of the other episode. I mean, I guess that helps for understanding Xenogears fully, but like, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Made before. It's kind of weird. The destruction of the modern culture by nuclear war. A highly advanced civilization have already existed 4,000 of years ago, but it... So crazy. Also, it's cool, the inborn genetic flaws. I mean, that's just because of, like, Kodamini being dog. This song is going too fucking crazy right now. Oh, I have to sign in on 7TV. It should work. I mean, that's pretty good, bro. That's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. There, it appears on screen now. Yeah, that kind of makes it funnier in a way. I mean, you could try it again. You could zoom it. You could make another one zoomed in. It low-key makes it funnier that it's zoomed out. He wants to warn us of something coming. I mean, low-key. The humans created by Cain and the others attain their intellectual peak, heading towards a glorious time. However, due to inborn genetic flaws, I can't listen to this. All right, can somebody link me the album for fucking Creed or whatever? Please, 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 please. The people of this time are beset with worry over the fact that their average lifespan is shortening. This era's Miang, as administrator of humanity, judges that the humans of this era are flawed and cannot be used as parts for Deus. Expecting that, due to the widespread of radioactivity, humans will suddenly mutate, she begins to lay the groundwork for the full-scale outbreak of nuclear war. Like, brother fucking bear, dude. Miang, like, and that is just not, like, it's just barely a scene in the fucking TV station. Like, oh my god almighty motherfuck, dude. Oh, it's only 10 tracks, Creed? Wait. It's only 10 songs? It's kind of sad. Well, I guess we'll listen to this in the background. I kind of don't want to listen to it in the background, low key, but I... Okay, whatever. We'll listen to it in the background. This is, I mean, it's literally just chills. Nanotechnology's potential. Miang's plot. Twin sisters awake as Miang. Twin sisters? What? That can happen? Miang 611 and 612. Kim is born. Elhim is born. Kim enters Federal University. Enters medical school. Taking college entrance exams, he enters the faculty of the biological... How was this one game? How was this one video game? How was this one video game? And there was going to be more. Like, this was all going to be, like, in the game. How is this one game? 2 years... I mean, it doesn't... It's just... I literally can't grasp it, Protag. I can't grasp it, bro. I can't understand. He begins research on molecular machines. Episode 3, yeah. Yeah, because episode 4 is the Solaris 4. That same year, Elhim begins working at the Federal Hospital as a nurse. Kim continues his studies at... Ooh! I can't listen to this in the background, bro. I can't listen to this, bro. This can't be background music. Xenogears Creed. Hello there, Ian. Ellie begins working at the Federal Hospital as a nurse. Kim continues his studies at the institution. That year, he takes his graduate degree. Again. I'm gonna finish this track and then I'm gonna put on different music. A period of transition from student to researcher, and he publishes a thesis in his academic world, seeking a way to reconstruct genes with molecular machines. Specifically, the plan involves the proposal that the nanomachine colonies can be used to create artificial life. Of course, Kim did that, bro. However, this proposal is seen as blasphemy against God. And to avoid heresy, Kim is banished from the academic world. That year, having been driven out of the academic community, Kim abandons molecular machine research and re-enters the medical department. His aim is to once again tread towards the path of becoming a doctor. I have to let it finish. I literally can't focus. It's true. Yeah. My God. Okay, what do I listen to instead? Run it back? I need to read. Made a joke that pissed off Soraya Saga. What? No. What the fuck? Wait, how does she know about that account? Torgoth Knight? It's like I'm thinking about Blade music, but it's like I low-key don't want to, like, I don't want to, like, ruin Xenogears by fucking disgusting Xenoblade, you know what I mean? What was the joke post? And how do we know? Did she make a tweet? Was she like, fuck this shit? Oh, I can't read, okay. She has a social media? Pretty sensitive to Xeno fans. So, like, people that are critical? Or just people in general? Also, how do we know that? I mean, is that not just, like, fanfic? That she's sensitive? Whatever. Can't really talk about it in depth. Not yet. Miang judges that this era's humans are defective for becoming parts of Deus. The result of the meeting between Miang and the Ministry decides the outcome. As one of the close associates of Zeboim's head of state, she begins to make preliminary arrangements for all-out nuclear war. You know what I'm just now realizing? As the Miang that we had with us the entire game of Xenogears was dying, that was the original person in the body saying, thank you, like, I can't be killed. That was the one. Like, I can't kill my... Like, that was... Wow, that's, like, really chilling, actually. That was probably the only actual dialogue that we saw from that original character in the entire game. Her final words. It's beautiful. Never put that together. It's fucking beautiful, bro. Kim becomes a federal government doctor. He and Elhia meet at the same hospital. Just got chills unironically. Dude, it's crazy. I like how you use the emote. The anti-government group Ravine is involved in the exploding of the central electrical facility. Due to this terrorist act, the capital city experiences a 50% blackout. The federal hospital also experiences an outrage, and as a result of this, an unfortunate tragedy occurs when Kim loses the life of a young girl under his care. That year, Miang takes notice of Kim's thesis and conceals it, seeing its possibilities. Having simulated the measures for evolving humans, Miang contacts the department's doctor, Kim, and offers the use of a research facility as his sponsor. Accepting her offer, alongside his work as a federal doctor, he once again undertakes the research into molecular machines. That year, anti-government group Ravine also acquires Kim's thesis. Seeing the potential in the thesis for the creation of dangerous weapons, they also contact Kim. Oh, really, Sparta? Oh, wow. Yeah, Jury. The dying species. For those humans of this era who have become the third Ananelb, their time as this kind is coming to an end. Due to widespread inborn genetic damage, those incapable of leaving behind descendants began to increase. Originally, the people of this era were a short-lived species, average lifespan around 30 years. And this truth leads them to despair, as their life cannot be extended. They feel outraged that only destruction lies in wait at the end of life. As the shaping administrator, Miang marks the situation, judging that this era's humans are defective parts. As a result of the consultation between her and the Gazelle Ministry, it is decided that humans will be reset using full-scale nuclear war. The reason this era's people are called the Third Enenelb is because humans had been reset 2 other times in the past. Totally unaware of Miang's planning, Kim continues his research, entrusting humanity's future to nanotechnology. Nanotechnology in use. Kim's proposed nanotechnology would replace the defective DNA with the correct genetic code supplied by machines. While a radical theory, the ultimate... and that's kind of interesting, too, considering how, like, Emeralda ends up, like, becoming an adult when she gets in contact with Faye at the end, and, like, I don't know, it's kind of, I feel like, symbolic as well. Let's listen to Torgoth Night. Let's put the fucking Blade music on, huh? While a radical theory, the ultimate technology was in the manipulation of human DNA. But that era's scientists judged that Kim's proposed research thesis was blasphemy onto God, a great heresy completely out of the norm. Again with this God shit. Not shit, but it's just such a constant. Kim was banished forcibly from the academic community, and afterwards he re-entered medical school. The nanotechnology itself was thought to have been shelved. In estimated calendar year 6081, Miang got a hold of Kim's research thesis by chance. And with the expectation of reforming a new humanity, she offered Kim a research facility. The future reform of humanity she desired was entirely different from the future that Kim desired. When Kim realized this later on, he contacted the anti-government group Ravine. Zeboim's destruction and aftermath. At that time, Miang is a close advisor to the head of state that's manipulating the world behind the scenes. This is fucking loud, huh? Relations with other countries are slowly worsened, and the outbreak of large-scale war is only a matter of time. In order to deter this, the anti-government organization Ravine resists the government's military. You think so? At last, Kim, having realized Miang's true nature, chooses different methods than Ravine, and he determines to begin his own independent war. As a result, his research facility is invaded by the military and Ellie is lost. Afterwards, Kim disappears, having sealed himself up with Emeralda. And so, that same year, suddenly all-scale nuclear war breaks out over the entire surface of the Earth. Other than the small part of humanity that seeks shelter and escapes, all are destroyed. Right. That's actually explained in the game as well. It's really interesting that some actually get to escape. In addition to this, after the nuclear holocaust... Jesus. Large-scale plate movements occur everywhere on Earth. Because of this, the The Zeboian civilization sinks to the ocean floor and for approximately 4,000 years disappears from human knowledge. It was just hidden because of nuclear after effects. Oh, we have artwork here. Look at that, huh? Oh, the Christmas tree. Dude, the scene with the Christmas tree is like so awesome, man. You cried at that? That shit was so beautiful, bro. Like, I don't blame you. Creation of Emeralda. Ravine desires to recruit Kim into their organization, but he rejects this. Discussions on both sides come to a mutual end. Afterwards, Ravine continues to persist in contacting Kim. At the end of the year, on the day of the Thanksgiving festival, Emeralda is created. See, it's so interesting that they had such a similar like society to ours. Like, how? Like, was that just because of the like, I don't even know, bro. I mean, like, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, Deus had Kadamini, and then Kadamini, like, gave birth to everything. And then Abel as well maybe played a part, being a human from before as well. I guess that's the easy explanation, right? Like, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like, you kind of have to extrapolate it, but it's fair enough. I mean, it's another one of those things where it's like the framework is so like good that it's easy to just fill that in and like feel comfortable accepting it. So whatever. They just were predisposed to doing that sort of shit. Having the same shit. Thanksgiving, Christmas, whatever. Yeah. Having realized the true nature of his sponsor, Miang, Kim transfers Emeralda to a research facility prepared by Ravine. In an attempt to seize Kim's research, Miang moves the military in, and special forces are sent into the facility. Ellie is killed while the facility is under heavy attack, and the invading forces are destroyed. Kim seals himself up with Emeralda for eternity in the facility and disappears from history. It's interesting how did Ravine have the technology to... I mean, I guess Miang couldn't get in there because there were no women in the room, and like, she can't control a man. Just interesting. They couldn't break in, though? I thought so. Full-scale nuclear war breaks out. Due to heavy direct hits and the resulting radioactivity, as well as BC weapons, within little more than a year, more than 90% of the entire population is lost. The upper atmosphere is clogged with fine radioactive particles, and nuclear winter sets in. Genetic laboratories on the ruined surface pour out various surviving animal test subjects. Around this time, Choo-Choo gives rise to a new representative class of demi-humans. Oh, wow. Interesting how, like, that was the third reset. And then there, I wonder what technology was even carried into the fallout shelters or whatever. Emeralda. Wish I knew what the text here said. Yeah, so good. The mass driver left behind by Zeboim civilization. The mass driver makes use of magnetic energy to both repel and attract, with a corresponding object propulsion facility. Linear motor car is one type of this. I could, probably, but I don't know. It's those little reference notes. I just wish it was easier to read. This was built in the Zeboim era for the launching of missiles. Originally, the technology was designed to launch objects out into space, but the military made use of it as a war. In the story, the facility is used for shooting out Tora's nano-assemblers. Thank you for leaving that behind, friends. Oh. Bro, I can't find a spot to grab on. There we go. No. No. Alright, 1 second again. I'm gonna grab some water. the first revolt by the created humans against the founders. The artificial human beings started to revolt against the gods. It happens about 500 years ago. An encounter. "You've come to kill me?" she spoke, standing before the man as though not afraid of her own death. A fleeting expression, a face that showed him as separated from all others, alone in the world. Colorless, monochrome girl. And against that, he is stained in red. Those he had slaughtered, their blood stains his hands even now. And the man bathed in red, instead of answering her question, stands silent. And all the while his hands on the sword are shaking. I see. Thank you. When did his will become a thing that could change? And all for a girl's gentle smile. And only for an instant she appears in color. In a dark world, bathed in hypocrisy and falsity, the shining purity of that smile. These are his thoughts. This was the meeting of Elhim and Krelian. Good old Krelian, bro. Good old Krelian. About 800 years ago, Cain and the others, having judged humanity to have reached the final stage, founded the elite nation Solaris. Having mentioned the surface while remaining hidden until now, they decide for more direct governing. The surface, rebelling against this, forms the Anti-Solaris Alliance. In order to protect the dignity of human beings, they determine an all-out war. However, within this group, there are those that seek to gain their own power, and so humanity is left with unforgettable scars. I really want to know what happened between this time and this time, specifically. Birth of the Nissan sect, the founding of Solaris, the birth of Elhim. Pretty much just the proliferation of life as it recovered from Zebwing. Yeah, true. But it seems like, I mean, even if it's only 10% of the population, it seems like a lot of people low-key survived. But yeah, I'm curious just how much they lost. Founder Adoriel begins the Nissan sect's teachings. Cain and the others very far past that. Cain and the others determine that humanity has reached the final level. Solaris is founded. With Babel Tower as its base, Shevet is founded. Took a long time. Near the present-day Ave, Kislev border, Nimrod is founded? Nimrod. What? There was just a third kingdom. Kusal, Laodicea, accedes as Nimrod's fifth king, the high point for the Laodicea dynasty. The Nissan teaching is recognized by Kusal, Laodicea, as Nimrod's church. Bishop Punal receives the Nissan Bishoprics Investure. Punal establishes the covenant. Krelian receives life as an illegitimate child. That year, his mother Elazaru dies. Rani Fatima, Rina Fatima are born. Lakan is born at the eastern edge of Ignis, near present-day Lahan. Oh, that's interesting. That year, Eliam is born to the bishop at the Ashura Monastery as the second daughter of 3 sisters. Lakan is separated from both parents by death. Eliam is adopted by Cardinal Punal. That year she enters Punal's covenant. I need to look up this word. Convent.
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 A Christian community under monastic vows, especially one of nuns. Okay. It's a nunnery. Convent. In order to recover from illness, she is transferred to the eastern edge of Ignis, where she returns to Ashura Monastery. That year, Lakan and Eliam meet. Eliam again returns to Punal Convent. At their parting, Lakan hands Eliam a sketch of herself. She is renamed Sophia. This is a cool thing that happened. Zephyr is born as Shevet's 3rd queen. The rise of the Nissan sect. Yeah, true. Even more than we got. A lot more than we got. A time when very few people were able to use ether, the Nissan sect's founder, Adoriel, was one gifted with an unusual amount of ether ability. Those people fascinated by this mysterious power revered Adoriel as a messenger of God, and day by day, the numbers of the faithful began to increase. Originally, in the Nissan sect was a traditional teaching in the region Adoriel was from. It was hardly the stuff of which typical religions are made. However, Adoriel's ether ability developed this teaching into a regular religion. After Adoriel's death, her successors were chosen as women with high ether ability, and Adoriel herself was the first abbess of high ether ability. In the time of Faye and the others, the Nissan sect's teachings had been reformed by Mother Sophia, so that the current sect's beliefs were different compared to before. Yeah. Today is at last that day, nunnery. You did it. Perfect time to use that word. Nimrod. Approximately 600 years ago, during a time of conflict between a number of small countries, the country of Nimrod was founded. It's fucking called Nimrod, dude. At first it was recognized as a small country in comparison to others. Oh, it's all on the test, yeah. But it slowly expanded its influence. At the time of the accession of the 5th king of Nimrod, Kusa Laodicea, it had grown to the 2nd largest country next to Shevet. It's kind of crazy. During this time, however, governments were still in a state of turmoil, and Emperor Kusel, desiring an unshakable authority, focused on the Nissan sect, which at the time had prospered. Their intimidation by surrounding countries was also part of the emperor's plan, even as he acknowledged the Nissan church officially. From their first recognition as a church, the Nissan sect accepted Emperor Kusel's assistance, and from there expanded swiftly. However, Emperor Kusel's goal was the Nissan sect's political uses, and knowing this, the Order members rebelled against him. In the end, Punal's convent, I've already forgot, came under attack. Convent. Baked loves Xenoblade 2. Sophia and Punal Convent. Born as the second daughter of the Ashura Monastery's bishop, Ellie went to be the adopted daughter of Punal Convent's mother. As soon as she reached 7 years old, having reached the height of her ether ability from the time she was very young, Ellie was qualified to be accepted into Punal Convent. I keep wanting to read it as Covenant, as a candidate for mother. However, being born with congenital illness, before long, Ellie's condition grew worse. In order to try a cure, try a cure, she was transferred back home to the Ashura Monastery at the eastern edge of Ignis. It was there that Ellie met Lakan, and before a few months had passed, she returned to Punal Convent. And so, 5 years later, Emperor Kusel enacted a plan to assassinate Sophia in the Punal Convent. The incident of the attack on the Punal Convent, the one chosen to attack Punal and carry out the criminal act, Krelian, was unable to assassinate Sophia, and for the next 7 years or so, his whereabouts were unknown. They did not cover literally any of that. That is interesting. That is so interesting. But in the game, you did have that scene with Krelian and Lakan and, and Sophia and everything. Got a few of them. Yeah, that's pretty wild. The attack on the Punal Convent. Sophia and Krelian meet. Sophia is 13 years old. That year, the Nissan sect undergoes a schism.
Schism.
Makes sense. Downfall of the Laodicea dynasty. Kusel Laodicea is murdered. The fuck? I guess he started a lot of conflict. Nissan Church on the decline. On a trip visiting away from home, Lakan gets pulled into the conflict over rule with Solaris, and there he meets Krelian. At this time, he thinks that Sophia and Krelian are together, and while he and Sophia see each other again, there is no reunion. Having been seclusion for a period of 7 years, the candidate for mother, Sophia, appears before the Nissan members. Because of the former Punal's sponsorship, Sophia becomes the mother. Sophia is 20 years old. She changes the Nissan name to the Nissan Orthodox. In the process, she changes many of the teachings as well. Jacqueline becomes the mother's assistant advisor. That year, the convent's military corps is formed. Krelian becomes their leader. There's actually so much, bro. Well, I'm about to know some good shit here that I've been waiting to know. 9496. Lakan and Sophia reunite at Ashura Monastery. That year, the Anti-Solaris Alliance is formed, with Shevet at its center. The Solaris War breaks out. Due to the effects of war, many refugees appear around the world. They head for Nissan. Lakan meets the leaders of a caravan group, Ronnie and Reen, and form a partnership for the Alliance. Everyone's got to get together here. An unforeseen result of the refugees coming to Nisan is that its influence is increased. The Elder Council of Shevet send the third queen, Zephyr, as emissary. Nisan is drawn into the maelstrom of war along with the Anti-Solaris Alliance. That year, Solaris builds Soylent facilities all over the world. Big year. The discord between Miang and the Gazelle Ministry comes out in the open. At the end of that year, at the urging of Krelian, Lochan begins painting Sophia's portrait. 9500. Lochan and the others set out in search for the anima relics. In the process, let's fucking no, I can't listen to that song. Okay, that song is too goofy. Lochan learns of the existence of Zohar. Yep. For the 4 members of the Gazelle Ministry, who have gained anima relics, causing havoc among the nations of the world, are defeated by Lochan. Oh, really? He defeats 4 of them? The Gazelle ministers work out a secret trade with the Council of Elders in Shevet. The death of Sophia for the end of the battle in Ignis. She perishes at the age of 25 years. Miang a captive in Shevet. It's weird to see this so explicitly mentioned. Excalibur excavates the ship in order to combat the Merkava constructed by Solaris. Merkava. Determining 500 years ago that it was time to resurrect Deus, the Gazelle Ministry constructed Merkava as Deus' mothership. Miang was against this, feeling the time was too early. Constructed about midway through the Great War, it dealt a fairly heavy attack on Shevet and Nisan. The remaining scars from the Solaris War. In calendar year 6496, the people rebelling against the management of the surface by Solaris are formed into the Anti-Solaris Alliance with Shevet at its core. The Solaris War breaks out, and so, the war continues without hope of victory for either side, and many people despair. Yeah, I'm about to say, like, that's not correct at all. Huh. It's literally 94-96, not fucking 64-96. In this case, Shevet, who held together the Alliance army, was in accordance with Solaris behind the scenes. Shevet was ruled by several with authority called elders. Their goal was to merely to rule the surface, and hindering that was the existence of Solaris. Even the elders are dog shit. Always have been. They saw their best opportunity when the people allied against Solaris. Going along with this, they formed the Anti-Solaris Alliance in order to eradicate the troublesome Solaris. Makes sense. Thank you for confirming that. For the elders who finally realized its awesome military might, secretly they began to try to negotiate a deal, and in doing so, betrayed the army of the Alliance. Don't trust them. The surface army felt no such unease in their hearts, and on the Solaris side, strife arose due to the actions of those in authority. At that time, the people of the Gazelle Ministry, Deus's parts, to put it succinctly, they're aligning with anima relics in order to become the terminal interface weapons for Deus. However, the Miang at that time expected that possibly there were humans with ether ability. Those with ether ability, who aligned with an anima relic, would have much more power than the Gazel ministers. I fucking love this song. Who had no ether ability and would be very desirable as weapons. Because of this, the Gazel ministry found Miang's existence a nuisance, and they contacted the elders of Shevet. They would give to Shevet half the land's surface for the freezing of Miang and carbonite. I mean, they would have crazy fucking dreams. A clause for the trade of Sophia. The humans' third rise to power comes to a sudden end. At the end of the Ignis War, the first type mobile terminal weapons of Deus, Diabolos, are activated. Finally, we get this. I don't think it was about anything in particular. It's just a lot of shit going on. Oh yeah, it was. I know, like, literally nothing about religion, like, going into any of this. I mean, I'm sure that's blatantly obvious. But I'm fucking learning, bro. The first type mobile terminal weapons of Deus, Diabolos, are activated. A nunnery, protag. "96% of the human population is killed." The fuck? I didn't know it was that bad. This tragedy comes to be called the Day of Collapse, and Ronnie and the others determine to see if by their actions anything can be done. However, Miang's plan to newly reform humans is underway. And so, is there any way in which humanity's fate can be altered? At this time, no one has the answer. Oh, interesting. Appearance of the Diabolos Core, Krellian's secret maneuvering. Yo, Dub, you missed so much, bro. Oh my god, it's been 3 hours? Holy fuck. I thought it's been like an hour and a half. Dude, Dub. I'm gonna tell you something. Are you ready? I'm gonna blow your fucking mind, dude. Wait. Yeah, I'm gonna blow your fucking mind. Wait. Never mind, it doesn't matter to you. You haven't played the Blade games, right? Time flies when you're experiencing peak. That's crazy. Not yet. Okay, well, never mind. You gotta play Blade, bro. We all have to be on the same page here. Have you read Perfect Works, Dub? $95.01. Bits and pieces. Ronnie discovers a vessel, present-day Yggdrasil 4, loaded onto the Eldridge in an Ignis battlefield. In order to leave it to posterity, he orders his companions in the caravan to begin repairing it. Lock-on sets free the imprisoned Miang from Shevet. Desiring Zohar. Bro, Zohar, bro. Oh my god, man. So exciting. He goes to the area of Bethlehem. That year, Lock-on and Zohar make contact. The incomplete contact gives rise to Graph. Having become Graph, Lacan awakens the Diabolos, Deus's first stage mobile terminals, and they proceed to annihilate the surface. Due to this destruction, 96% of the population is lost. Ronnie and the others, as well as the survivors, band together with all their power to resist the Diabolos. Having become the core, original Weltall is placed in suspended animation, barely escaping destruction. Reen Fatima dies shielding his brother in the battle. Afterward, Lacan, having become Graph, disappears to parts unknown. Nissan is refounded by those who escaped the day of collapse. That year, the assistant advisor to the mother Jacqueline gives birth to Reen Fatima's keepsake, Isolde. True. Later, Isolde becomes the Nissan sect's second mother. So 3 years later, Zephyr, along with the three sages, restores Shevet. 9506. Krelian makes contact with Emperor Cain. He recompiles the Gazelle Ministry's data and moves it into the Sol 9000. I mean, nobody did, bro. Like... Ronnie Fatima founds Abe. That year, without anyone knowing, Lacan dies, leaving only his will behind. It moves into those people who become Graph. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You do need to read the book to get it. But yeah, I mean, you can understand the concept relatively simply. A country, no. I mean, I knew it was something that awakened, but I didn't know exactly what. Krelian visits Shevet. Life extension treatments are given to Zephyr on down to various leaders. Krelian visits Shevet. Life extension treatments are given to Zephyr. To Zephyr on. Down to various leaders. There we go. That makes sense, reading it like that. Only being Japanese with sad news bears. Yeah, I mean, at least we have this translation. I can't believe they never fucking made another one. Planning to rule, or like an English translation officially. Planning to rule behind the scenes, Solaris establishes the Church organization. Kislev is founded. Solaris begins the first invasion of Shevet. Very long time passes. Due to Krelian of the Special Corps, limiters are placed in the surface dwellers. Lambs. Ionios moments. True, it doesn't have, yeah, it doesn't, oh, good song alert. The second invasion of Shevet by Solaris. The reason for Diabolos' revival. For Miang, the resurrection of Deus is all there is, not what is in store for the coming battle after the resurrection. In other words, it is the destruction of the hostile power in space that is the true goal of all this. The Gazelle Ministry understand this true goal, and while wishing for Deus, God, and full embodiment, their thoughts run more deeply than Miang's. And so, Miang wishing the complete resurrection of Deus revives the Diabolos core. The complete resurrection. Like, there was no need to do that, but you gotta do that. That era's Miang has a strong interest in those possessing ether ability. That era's Miang. Such as Lacan and Sophia, Ronnie and the others. And so, the fact that the first stage mobile terminals, Diabolos, don't have ether ability becomes the biggest factor. Don't have ether ability becomes the biggest factor. If mobile interfaces such as Diabolos had ether ability, and from there could achieve a perfect revival. This was Miang's thought, once desiring to reform humans and using the Diabolos to carry out with the reset. As a result, only those humans with high ether ability would survive, and those humans, becoming parts for Deus, would finally evolve to the last stage. Also, there was another reason for having revived Diabolos. That is to simulate the coming battle using the Diabolos. In the case of Diabolos, a distant 10,000 years before, they had activated as Deus' first stage mobile terminals. These weapons were also being tested to see if they might be used in the coming battle after the resurrection. That's probably what fucked the planet before then. The other one that Deus cringed. And so, around this time, desiring embodiment and the merging with Deus, the Gazel ministers set about activating the Geisha Key. The Diabolos attack was not only on the surface, but extended to Solaris as well. The inherent meaning of the activation of the key is what put a stop to it. Geisha Key, from the very beginning, humans were changed to be born as parts for Deus, due to gene manipulation, M-Plan. Those people with altered genes, constructed humankind, were called... Oh yeah, they said this before. Soufflade. Soufflade. And fated to become parts of the Merkava and terminal battle weapons. The Geisha Key was meant to activate those people that had been created as building parts for Deus and cause them to revert to their original form. Parts. It was decided to use it on the day of Deus' resurrection. And Cain was like, bro, don't do that. Gotia rather than Geisha? Well, they said Geisha in the game, though, right? Based on a real book, really? Man. Another book, huh? Ooh. This looks like art from fucking Chrono Trigger or something. It's really close to Telethia. It is. Ars Gotia, the Lesser Key of Solomon. Let's look this up. The Lesser Key of Solomon. Huh. Is this the same thing? Is this what they... This is from the game, right? It's the same type of circle. Why is there a snake? Ouroboros. Holy fuck. Please no step on me. Ignis War breaks out. Relationship of various people. The time of the gospel. War breaks out in Ignis. Kislev issues Ava a declaration of battle lines. Declaration. Random ganglion boss and X named Keisha, but you think about her once every 2 years. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I remember her. Yeah. I remember her instantly. She does have the ass. Krelian initiates the 5th stage of the Malik plan. He comes into contact with Miang, 996. Josiah is born as the child of father Abram Blanche and mother Mariah. Due to a secret plot influenced by the church, Rico is born as a demi-human. Meant to succeed Sigmund as the ruler of Kislev, he was banished along with his mother, Anna, in order to hide the truth of his demi-human birth. Low-key, Rico's story arc, like, I feel like a lot of people were talking about, oh, we could have used more. I actually think it was fine in game. I think it was okay. Hyuga, Saitan, is born as the 9th child of father Shoki Rikdo and mother Luli. Sigurd is born to father Edbert IV, the king of Ava, and mother Shalimar Harcourt. Due to Krelian, Ramses is born as a copy, 0808191 Ramses, of the Emperor. I still don't know how he fucking did that. After about 10 years, he is left in the waste collection facility. Josiah enters the school at Gigand. Because of the church's doctors, Rico's mother Anna is overwhelmed and dies from a wasting illness. 9,981. Chills. This is the year. Faye is born as the child of Khan Wong and mother Karen. Ellie is born as a girl to Eric van Houten and mother Medina. Edbert IV and Empress Marielle's heir Bart is born. Eric is chills, bro. Fucking rip, dude. That year, Sigurd's mother Shalimar dies. At the funeral, Sigurd sees his father Edbert IV for the first time. Afterwards, he enters the Ava Palace as the heir's appointed guardian. 9,982. Due to a germ experiment in a Soylent factory, a plague breaks out in Solaris' third-class citizen level. Even though still young, the genius Hyuga receives the effects of poison in an experiment. What? Margie is born as a daughter to Nisan, mother Elvira Fatima, and father Francis Ravane. Billy is born as a boy to Josiah, Blanche, and Raquel. See ya, Arnie. That year, Sigurd is kidnapped as a Solaris test subject. Shout out to the city, true. Karen awakens as Miang. She starts conducting spiritual fusion experiments on Faye. Coming in contact with Krelian, tells him to abandon Ramses. Ramses kills second-level citizen Karin Becker and merges with him. Oh, wow. But didn't... So Ramses just kept looking like a fucking blob? Wait. Like, he looked like a blob and then he killed that guy? Or did he look like Ramses and then kill him and just take his ID? Probably just took his ID. Which makes sense, you know, Karen Becker. GG. There he meets a girl whose name he doesn't know. Later, the present Miang. Oh, wow. Oh. 10 months after Karen awakens as Miang, she dies due to Faye going berserk. The present Miang awakens. Halfway through that year, Hyuga and Sigurd enter Jagend with Ramses' recommendation. That's actually really fascinating that Ramses met who would become the next Miang before that even happened. That's probably why he was so close to her. And that's probably why Miang was so close to Ramses the entire game. Like, the inherent will of the original body, probably. Also, Miang, I guess that's why she took such a special interest in him. Even after she originally told Krelian to fucking abandon him. Maria is born to father Nikolai Balthazar and mother Claudia. That year, the elements are started. Jesse, Ramses, Seitan, and Sigurd take positions. Minister Shaken causes a coup d'etat. Fuck you, Minister Shaken. Bitch. Bitch ass. Ethos. Bishop. Fuck. Bart and Margie are locked away. After a month, Sigurd escapes out of Solaris. After coordinating with Mason, he rescues Bart and Margie. Coup d'etat. That is what he would say, yeah. Before accepting a position as a Gebler commander, Jesse flees with his family from Solaris. At the end of that year, Maria's mother Claudia dies. Due to her grandfather Balthazar, Maria escapes Solaris riding on Sabzin. Rico becomes battling king. Chills? Seitan takes the post as director of strategy for the third invasion of Shevet. At that time, Jesse enters the Surface Guerrilla Corps led by Gasper. That year, Billy's younger sister, Prim, is born. Jesse runs away and disappears from his family's place. That year, Elru is totally subdued by Solaris. At the end of that year, Margie becomes the Nissan mother. Like, you could really tell that Elru was going to be way bigger in the story. It's kind of just even a cliff note here too, though. Yeah. Ellie enters the school at Jagend. That year, Seitan marries Yui. Midori is born. At year's end, Jesse meets Shevet's engineer Josiah Black. After his death, Jesse has plastic surgery. Midori Pog. So, So Yui and Midori are both from Solaris confirmed, I guess. And then they knew that they were gonna invade Shevet, but then ended up living there. The Jesse lore is odd. Yeah, I don't really understand. Bart's gear, Brigadier, is completed. Decorated in first battle. That year, due to attack by Wells, Billy's mother dies. At Stone's urging, he enters the church monastery. Faye's father fights Graf again. He bears the wounded Faye to Lahan. That year, according to a secret directive from Emperor Kane, Seitan goes to the surface. He takes the name Seitan Uzuki. After that, joining his family in Shevet, he moves with them to Lahan village. That year, Maria goes with Balthazar to Shevet. Due to a slave generator accident, Bart and Sigurd lose their left eyes and wear an eye patch. At the end of that year, Billy's father Jesse returns to him. It's actually so silly. Due to an overdose of drive, Ellie heavily wounds her fellow classmates. Her father, Eric, accepts the post of SS director. That year, Billy becomes an official Atone. Afterwards, he opens the orphanage. The game starts here. Pretty good little block. Cinema. Social structure. A complex structure of influence and power. What is it these powers have done at times, and what is the desired result? Created by biological computer Kodamini, humans evolved over the succeeding generations, and in this process formed various societies and civilizations. If the fate of all of this is decided by Deus's resurrection program, desiring the revival of Deus, Cain and the 12 people of Gazel observed behind the scenes. Their aim to construct Solaris 800 years ago, and the path from the Great War 500 years ago, to the forming of present-day nations. Here the movements of those said powers, influence, and structure provide a glimpse of historic truth, and the change of societal structure and influence is explained. I can jump to Saga. I have to read the Bible first. Okay, I think this is where I'll put down Perfect Works for today. Ugh. We'll read this in bits and pieces. We read a lot. I mean, honestly, we fucking didn't, low-key. Like, I'm on page 19 out of 300. But, I mean, it'll get lighter. Well, I think the best part for me so far was probably the reveal of Philadelphia class ship. Yeah, no, I'm gonna read everything. I'm gonna read this all on stream for sure, 100%. The highlights were that, and also the reveal of, well, the really strange theory that Deus needs to go back to Earth. And also learning more about the Zohar. I mean, everything. Literally everything was insane. I'm gonna reread the section I read tonight. Like, all of this. I'm gonna reread all of this on my own time tonight. Thank you for the big lore dump. I didn't know if you were still lurking. Yeah, of course. I don't know. This is obviously... Playing Xenogears is already so niche. Reading this book on stream is way more niche. So, anybody that's been appreciating it, I appreciate you. Thank you. When we're done with the book, too, I need to rewatch the ending Future Redeemed cutscenes. Calculate the size of the Icarus based on the dimensions of the Eldritch and White Whale. That is nerdy as fuck, yeah. That's fire, though. Alright. Let's play some dog shit video game. Thoughts? Yo, what up, Nutsack? How you doing? I thank you. I'm glad you liked the Discord update. I thought it helped a lot. I still want to change a little bit more. Sure it does, yeah, true. Yeah, what up, Gray? How you doing, brother? Welcome on in, welcome on in. Thank you for stopping by. But yeah, I wanted to make the Discord cleaner, and also, there was way too many channels. I also really like the idea of people, like, logging their own playthroughs. I think that's really cool, in theory. And also, it's something that kind of, I don't know, makes me happy that people would want to do that in, like, my channel or whatever. Let's go, Swift. Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely keep track of your stuff when whenever I can. Oh, let's take a peek at it, Gray. Okay, look at you. Yeah, you do. You do have a fucking thingy there. Look at that. Nice, bro. Look at that, Gray. Yeah, this looks fire. I'll definitely look at that more later. You're dying. Why? Should consider an FMBC memory card if you want to jailbreak. I don't really want to jailbreak my PS2, to be honest. Spicy noodle bowl. Okay. Dude, nice. Didn't know what most of the channels were. Yeah. There was a lot of random stuff. I honestly still think there's a little too many channels. Like, low-key, Pokemon does not need to be its own channel. Low-key. Or RPG. That shit should just be general stuff. But, I don't know. I'll tweak it more. I kept Pokemon because it's like, you know, it's pretty active. So, might as well. RPG channel has aura. It kind of does have aura. Hello there, Shyster. Welcome back. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you. Thank you. Hope you're having an awesome night. Alright, I'll start reading now. Like I said, I'm probably gonna, like, not read all of this too much because a lot of this is covered in the game. But if I see anything, like, super interesting, I'll, like, point it out or whatever. Okay. So, yeah, and again, we'll read this for, like, 30 minutes or an hour, and then we can, play Donkey Kong. Don't put my rocket-propelled grenade content in general. What? Certain character bios in the first 20 pages? Yeah. I'm on page 19. Well, which is, like, basically nothing. But, yeah. I can tell that this part's gonna be... I mean, I would like to read this more on my own time, but this is really just supplementary. You're working on a Faye cosplay. What? What? Oh my gosh. When you fucking do that, can you please show? I love Faye so much. Like, I love Faye. Like, I love Faye. I can't explain it. He might be one of my favorite protagonists ever. Well, he definitely is one of my favorite. Yeah, what up, Luxo? Yeah, I'm happy to be reading it too. It's surprising how many people, I guess, didn't want to read this book, but yeah, whatever. Here we are, you know, we're fucking checking it out now. What up, Coyer? How you doing? Yeah, well, Gears in general is every Blade thing in one game, you know, so like, kind of makes sense. Gears is like by far the best. Oh, I just noticed this is, yeah, the Nissan background. Starting about 500 years ago, the Nissan creed has suddenly grown. Nissan religion has come to be almost exactly like Sophia's ideal, according to her words and actions. In the Nissan Cathedral are two one-winged angels. If each person one by one helps and aids another, they evoke this wish by Sophia. It's so crazy how that's just kind of was nothing the whole time. I don't know. I think Shulk is probably better for me. I got a fucking frog in my throat, which is not good because I'm going to be reading a lot. I think Shulk is really good. The decisions that he makes are like so awesome. But Faye is just like so fascinating. I love Shulk though. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, like Faye is. I'd probably like Faye more, yeah. Cause like, I feel like I don't particularly love. I mean, I love Shulk, right? But I don't particularly love him more than like Rex or Noah. Not by a lot. Not by a lot. I like, bro. I really like Matthew. The plan for this is before the Solaris War. Do they have a fucking like thing for this, by the way, like an ADTC? I don't remember. It just is the years, like I don't think they have like a thing. I forget. They just have like Transcend Christ. Yeah. I don't, and then it just ended. It's just a new year. Maybe like EST calendar? What is that supposed to, no. Just estimated, right? I don't know. I don't know. No, I know it is Sparta, but I didn't know if it had a title, is what I'm saying. Sorry, I don't know if I said that really clearly. I didn't know if I had anything to call it. Fucking, it's so crazy how the planet of Xenogears, the calendar, everything doesn't have a fucking name. None of it has a name. They just exist. They just are. The plan for surface rule and the appearance of Solaris on the chart of history. Many hundreds of years before, when small nations are fighting with one another across the entire surface of the Earth, once again there is a small impact. And so, time flows. And the established calendar, maybe that's what they should call it, established calendar? But they say that in the other ones, too. Yeah, what up, Jeans? No, Matthew is so good, yeah, Gray. 835 years ago, from the beginning of the game, planning to govern the world behind the scenes, the Emperor and the Gazelle Ministry are engaged in secret plots. Like, it would have been really cool if, like, the original Xenogears, like, plan happened or whatever, and we got to see, like, I don't know, a fucking visual novel or a manga or something of, like the Kim era or whatever. Like times of people, you know, before, like, Solaris, because in the game, you know, like, Solaris is always in control, right? Like, we just happen to be on episode 5, but, like, it's such a big, potent issue the entire time. And it's really cool to think that for actually a vast majority of the world of Xenogears, there wasn't, you know, that sort of untouchable fucking group. Breaking circles type shit. I believe you. I believe it. That it's symbolic. Yeah, true, Jerry. True. Miang establishes the Solaris Empire. Constructed in the stratosphere, it looks down upon the island. One after another making their landing, the army comes boasting great power. Those nations in rebellion on the surface are overpowered one by one and placed under government control. And so, considering the changes in all those countries' power along with the advent of Solaris, the world's path to the Solaris War is a matter of research and conjecture. Really? This fucking OST is so good. It's hard to, like, not pay attention to it. Miang establishes Cain as the leader and the 12 people of the Gazelle Ministry as the brain. The will of the people is manipulated with extraordinary skill due to this brainwashing. The fucking translation is so brutal, I forgot. Are absolutely loyal towards Cain. The goal of this activity, of course, is the resurrection of days. I really want to know how this was translated. Because it's just so jank. The world in the year 9496. Before the war. Yo, gold, brother. Damn, coming in on the perfect work stream. I actually don't know if you're full Xeno cultured. How you doing, brother? Welcome in. Thank you very much for the resub, bro. God damn, I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. That's hype. Oh, wow, and a first-time chatter here. Rosario XC. Aaron, I went back and watched the VOD of you playing through the ending. Really glad you like it. Xenogears is my favorite game of all time. Dude, thank you so very much for telling me that, bro. I appreciate you stopping by on a first-time chat and letting me know, dude. I'm glad you enjoyed it, bro. It's a great game. It might be my favorite game ever, too. I think it's the best game I've ever played. I think that's for sure. Thank you for coming by to the stream, bro. I really appreciate that. I'm glad that you liked my playthrough, dude. Thank you. Gears Goated Saga is alright. Hey, I'll be the judge of that. I don't want to hear your opinion. I want to form my own, huh? How about that, Gold? I got some high hopes. I got some high hopes for that game. I think it'll be great. I think it'll be great. Personally. Hello there, Clark. How you doing? But yeah, no, Xenogears is like the best thing ever. Literally. Fair enough. I don't really want to, if you don't mind, I don't really want to hear other people's opinions on it yet until I experience them for myself, you know what I mean? Like, if we could just not talk about Saga in general, I would love that. But I'm gonna play it very soon. I'm gonna play it very soon. It's all good, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm just it's just me. It's just the Aaron FGC issue. I tend to extrapolate really fucking hard from like very minimal information. Like if somebody tells me I loved Xenogears and I didn't like Saga that much, I'm like, well, the cogs turn. I really don't want that to happen because I don't know anything about the game. You know what I mean? Besides the intro that I watched, that was fucking crazy. Man, no, it's all good, bro. It's all good. But yeah, I'm gonna be playing it soon. Dude. I'm so close to finally being caught up with everything. I'm so excited, bro. Oh my god, I'm so excited. It's gonna be amazing. But yeah, we're gonna start that playthrough in maybe like a week and a half, 2 weeks or something. Almost no one realized it at the time, only Shevit being aware of the situation and took a vigilant stance against Solaris. Shevit. Governed by a council of elders. Oh, fuck you. Towers over all the land in Babel Tower. But yeah, I appreciate both of you stopping by here. Thank you, thank you. Rosario, have you read this book? It's fucking blowing my mind, bro. This book is blowing my mind. The amount of stuff that gets revealed in here, it's like, geez Louise. You own it, nice. I was looking to own it, but it's kind of expensive, low-key. I guess it's old, so fair enough. Many small nations vied for power. Each of the countries had varying levels of power, so the wars showed no sign of ending. At the time, Nissan, already in existence, expanded its power along with Nimrod. I fucking forgot about Nimrod. At this time, backed by their control of a powerful military, advanced scientific technology, Solaris overwhelms all the nations one by one. Yeah, it's just GG. You literally just can't beat Solaris. Different from what the surface dwellers thought. Using their military might, they invaded other countries in order to bring the M plan to fruition. Using gene manipulation, the M plan recreated humans into the most biological weapons. Malic angels. These parts were also integral for the resurrection of Deus. The people kidnapped by Solaris were remade into these living parts. At last, having accelerated the M plan, Solaris started to invade the other powers with their military. It's really cool. I like how they keep using the terminology accelerated. They began to establish facilities, the Soylent systems all over the world, for the reforming of humans. In consequence of this, many surface dwellers were kidnapped and sacrificed. And so the truth about Solaris' goal became known. The countries of this world rebelled strongly against this, and slowly, by degrees, the small warring countries began to band together, and their goal became to topple Solaris. Captive humans are taken. Test subjects. Finding out this truth, the people of the surface rebel against it. Solaris' impact on the surface is intensified. GG, Solaris wins. Don't know how they got the translation for this. Looked up Ionios moments. Optical character recognition? Is that a thing? Dude, it sucks how many fucking lore books and like Xeno is so popular in the West, but we get nothing translated. It's like, why? You know? It's kind of fucking bullshit, dude. We get like little art books in limited release collector's editions. We don't get the fucking. It's just annoying. Like, I don't know. You can kind of barely see it, but I was like pulling out like my old or my other like Xenoblade like books, and like it's just all I have so much Japanese material and then like almost no English material. It's like, bruh. The important people of Solaris and their thoughts. Japanese learning streams will save us. Dude, they're not going to happen anymore because I quit MapleStory again. So at the end of 1 and woke up when you started 2? Oh, shit. Dude, that was a fun stream yesterday. The DKC shit. Oh my god, it's already been 20 minutes to stream. I gotta hurry. Because I don't want it to get too late. Those rulers of Solaris, Emperor Cain, and the 12 members of the Gazelle Ministry, as well as Miang. Each side also has different thoughts. And Gazelle music. Wait, why did he pop off? Oh, I see. True. So for that reason, he awaits the appearance of the contact. How cool, man. Emperor Cain, huh? On the other hand, Miang is a part of Deus, seeks to realize the full resurrection of Deus. Those humans she deems unworthy, she immediately sets about resetting in order to spur on reform, and as a result, causing the resurrection of an enormous, perfect weapon. Having been born for this reason, Miang has no other goals. After an incredibly long time, the Gazelle are reborn as information, and once again take up the desire to rule. Reborn as information. Imagine being reborn as information, bro. This means not only rule of the surface, but the invasion of other star systems using Deus as the ultimate weapon. Fair enough, bro. Are they corrupt? I still think that the Gazelle Ministry is, like, low-key so valid. While they cooperate with one another for the goal of resurrecting Deus, they also manage to use each other. Yeah. It's fucking awesome. And then, like, that just makes the sight and chemistry so amazing. Absolute charisma is the founder of human beings. He leads the people of Solaris. Also, he has a huge influence on the other people of Gazelle. Miang, supervisor. From the inside... However, from inside, rule... The military plan for the revival of Deus manages almost the entire governing of the world. Always. Not part of a living computer program. At a time, the Gazelle Ministry had their bodies. 12 members have been strong governing support to Cain and Mia. Trace the original form of Solaris, one must go that far in the past to the very beginning. At that time, people worshipped Cain as the advent of God. Cain worship began to be practiced. Offering themselves as the chosen people, Cain and the Gazelle deftly manipulated the people's will. Slowly, they expanded their great influence. At that time, Cain and the others, using the remnants of the colony ship, created the first form of the present country of Solaris, using it as their base of operations. At this base, conducting human research and reforming them, steadily they began to advance the preparations for the arrival of Deus. 835 years ago, having determined that human beings were at the last stage apart for Deus, Cain and the others established the Holy Empire of Solaris. Begin their basic interference in the service of Solaris. It is thought that the reason for having constructed its territory in the stratosphere was for tactical purposes. Protected by a gate, barrier, from this time, Solaris did not appear to be to the naked eye or radar. And so it was impossible for Sheva to invade Solaris in the stratosphere with the technology that defended them from the surface. Just at a fucking standstill. I did beat it. Not the Gazelle's fault. Ruling the universe with an interplanetary weapon sounds cool as hell. It really does. I mean, after spending fucking 10,000 years on the planet as well. Let's get the fuck out there, bro. Let's go fucking rule some planets. Get reborn again as well. Sign me up, bro. The hidden movements of Solaris at that time. Direct rule of the surface due to military power. Reforming of the human bodies by Soylent systems. Search for the Gazelle members' anima relics. The anima relics are so crazy. Bad news about the last people who tried that. Yeah. Waiting for the appearance of the mother, Elhin. Solaris' military role of the surface, along with the establishing of the Soylent systems, all work towards advancing the Gazelle's plan. Search for the anima relics. However, the Soylent system and the anima relics alone would not resurrect Deus. The central existence, the mother, was needed. Concentrating their power through Soylent facilities and the search for the anima relics. When all was prepared, Cain and Gazelle thought to wait for the appearance of the mother. Solaris. Got some concept art here. Or probably not even concept art, just like intricate schematics. I still wish all this shit was translated. I mean, I'm not gonna fucking Google Lens it, but it would be cool. Built of collected ancient technology. The land placed at the highest point of the stratosphere opens and closes like an umbrella. Dude, it just fucking destroyed this shit so easily. Taking the closed position in the event of an invasion by an outside enemy, it boasts a steel wall of protection. Due to the activation of the gate, the land's location cannot be determined. Yeah. And you got this thing. Sounds good to me. The uprising of the surface against powerful rule to the Great War. 332 years after the founding of Solaris, the use of their military might on the surface, having waxed supreme, they proceed to realize its invasion. In response to this, more and more of the surface powers rebel. Yeah, bro, literally got fucking shit on. Anti-Solaris. Their goal also being to slowly concentrate their power until at last, led by Shevet, they form the Anti-Solaris Alliance. Mighty powers impact against one another on the battlefield with enough military power to split the heavens and the earth. The Solaris here 500 years ago. The background of the rebellion against Solaris that caused the Great War. I don't know, Kirby. Dude, I mean, if there is one, hey, I'll fucking read it. I will read that shit. Let's get some June Mermaid going. As the most powerful of the allies, Shevet leads the rising of the anti-Solaris sentiment among the people. As the head of the organization at the time, Shevet declares revolt military. Militarily? Revolt militarily. Okay, yeah, sure. As a result, all the small nations that had warred with one another come into agreement. And after that, ally themselves with Shevet. Nissan, who until then had been neutral, got caught up in the conflict, and they became staunch allies in cooperation with the Surface Army. Also, the caravan that up until now had been in trade with the Surface Powers, with Bart's ancestor Ronnie and his younger brother Reen as chiefs, offers weapons and materials to the Anti-Solaris Alliance. Partnership, trade, others. Nations power. Other small nations power. Shevet, partner, caravan. They all had to come together. The Great War's midpoint. Nissan's influence expands as warfare causes the Anti-Solaris Alliance's power to increase. During the war, Nissan took in many wounded soldiers, and they were rescued by the Kalal. True. Mother Sophia's devoted rescue and gathering together of these people causes Nissan's influence to grow to a scale comparable to Shevet's. Riding the opportunity, the surface troops slowly begin to wear down the power of Solaris. Fearing their invasion of the surface is becoming endangered, Solaris introduced the super mobile base Merkava into the mix, returning things to the way they were. Because of this, the war progress returns to a virtual standstill. Anti-Solaris Alliance, Caravan, Nissan fucking locking in, Shevet kind of doing their own thing, and they want to fuck Solaris. After the Great War, Solaris' internal discord and Shevet's betrayal. During the most heated part of the war, in Solaris, the Gazelle and Miang were in opposition. Also, planning the rule of the surface after the end of the war, Shevet grows distant from the newly empowered Nissan. And so, the two sides' leaders, the Gazelle and the Elders of Shevet, secretly devise an exchange of Sophia and Miang. It's so interesting that ended up being the tragedy. With Miang handed over to Shevet, Sophia is subject to a special attack by Merkava at Ignis's defensive line and loses her life. This unexpected outcome results in the removal of both bothersome entities. Quick ascend to battle. I don't know. It's like, can't Solaris just run it back though? Like with humans? Like, there's no way that the surface would ever be able to overpower them, right? I mean, like, I don't know. I feel like I don't know. It was a little hasty, but it doesn't really matter. It's really just like I feel like this trade of Sophia and Miang was so nothing at the end of it. Kind of dependent on them long-term for labor. I mean, I guess, yeah. I think they're just dependent on them being alive, though, right? So they can fucking Soylent system them and shit. Rotten sods! I didn't think about that, Jonah. What up, bro? Welcome into book club. Okay, now we're getting into some fucking juice, bro. The actions of the countries during the Great War, their organization and role. Look at this, original Weltall. Look at that. The machine in which Graf rampaged in a fit of frenzy. causing destruction throughout the earth on the day of collapse. Having the nature of Deus makes him that much more a demon. Look at that guy. Sheesh. The appearance of Solaris is a threat. Unable to expel that threat, the unnumbered various war... I love this song so much. Yo, what up, Zario? How you doing, buddy? Welcome, welcome. Also, Shulk Hogan, of course. Hello as well. Welcome on in. Unnumbered various warring powers of the surface began to band together, becoming a large power. During the fighting, that enormous power began divided between the two nations of Nissan and Shevet. Background has many governing strategies. Pretty sure. Trend. I love this like ocean, like sea effect on the text here. This feels like a book that you would have to read in like high school or something. Having begun the invasion of the surface with overwhelming military power. The unexpected... Do kids read books in high school anymore? Is that a thing, or do they all just have iPads and laptops? Because when I was in school, we fucking read books. I feel like there's a high chance that kids today don't read books, though. Like, low-key, that shit is probably really outdated. They should teach this in history class. They probably... Yeah, they should. Probably gonna sign them and never read them. Remember the agendas? Bro, I mean, it's gotta be different, right? I kind of don't believe that kids nowadays are capable of reading books. Like, you had to read the Lock-On book? Are you serious? That's fucking crazy. Wait, I don't know how many books he has. Your ass never touched an agenda in high school. It's crazy, Schultz. I'm like going through this really quickly, but I'm probably gonna read through this like 500 times. Yeah, and try to memorize it all. This is real life to me. I don't give a fuck about what's going on outside. This is the real life. Invasion of the surface with overwhelming military power. The unexpected resistance of the surface dwellers enables the Alliance to penetrate all the way to the center of Solaris' land. At the end of the Great War, trump card, Merkava, Reading week. Kind of. Cain was already thinking that the future of human beings should be entrusted to them, and so removes himself from the forefront. Should be entrusted to them. Miang and the Gazelle Ministry manage the governing of the country themselves. This is also really cool to just, to have that, like, fully confirmed here. He's just like, bro, I ain't trying to be a part of this shit, man. Which makes sense why he's not in the entire fucking game. Hey there, Arnie. Excited for that, Schultz. It's gonna be chills the day that I start typing in that fucking chat. Nearly equal positions. Slowly, Miang's governing power is strengthened. Mainly going to search for the anima relics. 4 members of the Gazelle are defeated by Lock-On. Sounds good. Surface rollers began to appear among the enemy powers with pseudo-Zohar ability. Those able to use Ether due to the interference by Zohar. Gotcha. I'll do it, Schultz. Due to the abilities of these humans, Animus, with some variance in ability, who were the result of eons of repeated evolution. The original forms of Animus, the Gazelle Ministry, had no ability. Miang believed those strong humans with pseudo-Zohar ability would serve as better parts for Deus than the Gazelle, in making it an extraordinary weapon. As a result, for Miang, the Gazelle Ministry were no longer important. However, the Gazelle wished to invade the universe as part of Deus. For this reason, Miang's ignoring them causes her to be considered a nuisance. This is so funny. This is all, like, so funny that happened. I don't know. Listen, Miang, I know you're, like, a fucking computer thing, whatever, but, like, you could at least, like, show some empathy. Just let them fucking... They want to rule. Let them rule, dude. Nissan. Caught in the outbreak of the Great War, they fight to protect the church. Gradually, those in agreement with Sophia begin to gather and join Shevet at the battle line. Nissan's monastery corps become drawn into the surface army with Shevet as the center. Yeah, true. True, Arnie. While Sophia is against this, the entire will of Nissan overrides her decision. Ronnie and the others in the caravan also... They were all trying to get with Sophia, bro, low-key. That's the only reason they fucking joined. Mobile reconnaissance ground corps. Oh, this is cool. That's actually cool that they're going through this. Lock-on's post. Monastery corps drawn in by Shevet. In actuality, its goals are to search for anima relics and prepare them behind the battle lines. I want to play this game. I want to play this game. Church near Soul Core. Response to the church's defense. Material supply. Ronnie Reen. Formation of the Special Corps for seizing the anima relics. Shevet having received information concerning Solaris' search for anima relics. A special task force is formed with Krellian and Lock-On from Nissan's Monastery Corps, and the caravan's leader Ronnie as its center. Ronnie and Reeve have a sales partnership with the service military, and from this light footwork, the nature of the relationship strengthens to supply a corps to the service army. Okay. Yeah, but you can play as Lock-On. That'd be fire. You guys are on the same wavelength there. Da 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 da. I love this song. Allah. Shevet possesses enough political power to lead the surface army. At first, it only wished to achieve freedom for the surface, but becoming predominant in wartime began to desire rulership over the surface, thus forming a plan to trade with the Gazelle. The government and military are managed entirely by the Council of Elders. At that time, the present Queen Zephyr also went to the front lines to do battle. And the three sages, while possessing no governing power, collaborated with the military as technological advisors. Mobile Corps Zephyr. As a messenger representing Shevet, Zephyr visits Nissan, runs her strength of the defensive corps. Melchior, Balthazar, Gasper. While possessing no political power, the three sages have great influence on the army. Using nanotechnology for various purposes such as healing and the development of new types of gears, they are masters of weapons technology. The day of the collapse and the conclusion of the Great War. Due to the secret exchange between the Gazelle Ministry and the Elders of Shevet, Miang was handed over to Shevet. However, Miang could not have been handed over unless she willed it. She was captured purposefully to meet with Lock-On, the contact on the surface. So, desiring information on Zohar, Miang meets with Lock-On and at the place called Bethlehem, he makes contact with Zohar. However, this contact was incomplete, so Lock-On's form is changed into that of Graf. And afterwards he causes what came to be known as the Day of Collapse. Regardless of the fact that Graf ruins the surface, Solaris also contends with Deus's first mobile interfaces. the Diablo's core. All humanity combines their power to resist them, as well as to put a stop to Graf's rampage. However, the remaining powers have incurred much damage from warfare, Solaris as well as the surface nations, to the point they can no longer continue it. So in this way, the conclusion of the Solaris War comes to an end without any tangible sign. I fucking love Graf so much. The whole game, fucking beast. Fucking beast. I love him so much, bro. What an amazing character. Check in, dude. Andvari, the Omnigear piloted by the first king and founder of Ave, Ronnie. As the head of the attack corps, on the day of collapse, it wields an incredible power. Look at this thing. Fucking Andvari. Chills. Oh my god. Dun 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 dun. They said that he, like, it's like supposed to be like Darth Vader, but like he's just way more chills though. Fight 2 gears on foot on the Goliath battleship. Dude, it's so crazy. He actually is such an aura farmer. He knows how strong he is. The formation and structuring of the present nations. Present. In truth, the Great War is ended by the Diablo's core, led by Graf, having brought about great destruction on the day of collapse. For the next several hundred years, the world was involved in rebuilding, leading up to the present day with the birth of new nations and powers. From the nations of the Great War to the refurbished nations' process of restructuring, as well as the relations between these nations' current state of events. Okay. Heavens. At the end of the Great War, Shevet abandons their territory from long ago at Babel Tower in Rome's disguise. Solaris' 3 attempts to enter Shevet all end in failure. Shitters. Oh, he's so cool. He's so cool. It's like when your antagonist is like so understandable. Like I was, bro. I feel like literally every character in that game is horrible, but also not at the same time. It's actually, it's just such a beautiful list of characters. Like even aside from like the awesome, like intricate scale of the lore, like the characters are just so fire. Yeah, what up, Card? How you doing? Good to see you. Surface. With Ava in the southern region of the continent of Ignis and Kislev in the northern region, these two nations begin long-term warfare. Nissan gets drawn in as well. The other powers involved are the Yggdrasil and Athamas. Yeah, it's fucking... Mobius, bro. With Ava in the southern region of the continent... Yeah. Yggdrasil. What the fuck word is this? I can't even read that. Fighting. It's fighting is the word. Xenogears should have 4 discs. Disc 2 is low-key meme. Disc 2 is high-key meme. Dude, like imagine if it ended at Solaris Bridge, bro. What the fuck? Just imagine. We would have never had Xenoblade, I swear to God. The Thames. World scale restoration after the Day of Collapse. The Day of Collapse caused incredible damage to the world, the entire population being reduced to less than 1%. The nations and cultures also collapsed. For those few surviving humans, restoring the world from the wasteland over a very long time, gradually rebuilding civilization. See you later, Ernie. At last, the world having returned to some stability, 2 countries were born on the continent called Ignis. Misons also slowly begins to function as a nation again. However, a little while after the founding of both those countries, I like how Sophia's portrait was safe the entire time. Solaris once again moves behind the scenes. Playing Blade again after Gears is such a different experience. Yeah, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to replay the games. Can't wait, genuinely. Having lost the Great War previously, Solaris determines that direct rule through the military is impossible, and a program for indirect government is put into place. Shevet, that arose in the Great War, is aware of these maneuverings, and none of humans on the surface have any knowledge of it. Shevet suffers several attempts. Yep. Solaris advances its preparations for rule of the surface. War breaks out between Atvet and Kislev. Yep. I did. I did play the X epilogue, Gyro. I did. That shit was fucking crazy. Am I in the Rory of... What the fuck is that? Z minus. What does that mean? Like, what does that mean? I don't know what that means. Like, what does that mean? Like, please tell me. You know what I'm saying? Like, please tell me. Like, I don't know what the fuck that means. You know what I mean? No clue. Yes. Solaris Crest! He doesn't know. Am I into Mario Kart World, and am I excited for the new DK game? Yes. Yes. I'm gonna play all DK. I've been playing all the Donkey Kong Country games for the first time. I'm very excited for Bonanza. Are you excited for DK? Heaven is real. This shit is crazy, bro. That shit is crazy. I low-key don't even want to think about, like, what I know. I don't want to think about anything until I beat Saga. You know what? Like, my play order has been so fucked up. Like, it's actually insane. 1, FC. 2, Torna. 3... Right? And then 3, and then yeah, it was 3 and then FR. Then X and the epilogue. Like, XDE, then the epilogue. Then, like, Gears, and now I have to play, like, it's fucked. Like, I literally don't want to think about anything. I mean, I don't know if you saw my last VOD of reading this, Rosario, but fucking... I'll just go. I'll go to the 2 words that fucked me more than anything so far in this book. Where is it? Where is it? Dude. This shit right here fucked me up more than anything. I'm literally, like, not thinking about it. Like, I'm doing my best to not think about this. Even though I already am, like, thinking about it. But I don't... Like, shit's fucked right now. Like, shit is fucked right now. Hello there, Protag. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Big Joe being Elvis? It did, yeah. Definitely. Like, shit is fucked right now, bro. A symbol which evokes the tree of Sephiroth. June. It's actually funny. The crest also appears on part of Merkava's invincible main cannon. The introduction of nanotechnology makes the nation's survival more efficient. The destruction of the land of Solaris and the incredible reduction of its population due to the war with the Diabolos result in their plans for surface rule being held off. Push to the forefront, rebuilding. The process of restoration is of immediate concern to Solaris. They are chronically short of their resources and labor power. The labor and materials can come from the surface. Yep, as somebody said earlier. That's true. There are still those among the surface dwellers who remember the Great War. And the danger is that re-invading might cause another outbreak of war. It was determined by the upper class of Solaris and a central project of Krellian, who had become an exile during the last war, is put into effect. That is a practical application of the molecular machines using nanotechnology. To reduce the memory of the Great War, Solaris, absolute submission to the Emperor, control of inherent abilities, and such, are all parts that comprise the program, and it is disseminated? Because of the device to control all those abilities, Limiter, the collective lives on Solaris' surface become more efficient. So after clearing various issues, when Solaris has achieved almost complete revival, they begin to put into effect their plan to rule the surface. Gear. I was in a VC yesterday, the one with like the Discord that I hang out in with like Gavin and shit, and occasionally we get Mars comes in. He's like a rare visitor. He's like a rare. He comes in like once every like maybe month and a half, and I was just talking like I'm telling people like yo like Hazmat was in there. I'm like yo, you guys should play Xenogears, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, please, bro. You know what I'm saying? We were talking about, like, Xenoblade and shit. And Mars was on the same train as me. I told Haz, because Hazmat likes shit. Like, he likes FF16. He likes FF7. Like, he likes good games, right? Hazmat. So I'm like, bro, you should play Xenoblade, bro. I will literally buy you Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. I told him that. And then Mars was like, yeah, Xenoblade 1 is really good. Just don't play Xenoblade 2. And I was like, yeah. Why do you think Xenoblade 2 is bad though? And he was like, it's too Coomer. Well, I don't remember. There were 3 points. One of them was it's too Coomer. Another one was he didn't like the combat, although he did understand it. That's what he said. I didn't like the combat, and I did understand it. And there was a third point. I don't remember. But he said that game was doo-doo. He said it was shit. That's what he said. I was like, bro, are you serious, man? But I was like, it was after Donkey Kong. Like, it was after my 7-hour stream, so I didn't have the energy to combat him on that. You know, I bring this up because White Castle says I was near quitting too. Yeah, and because you said it throws a lot of weeb shit in your face. That shit is valid though. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's valid. Like, I wish that it wasn't like that. I really do. I wish Pyra and Mithra weren't created by a literal hentai artist. You know what I mean? Like, I wish it wasn't, because bro, it's fucking, you know, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Like, it sucks. It brings everything down. It brings it down. I was that. Bro, I was that. I thought Xenoblade was a Coomer series. Like, it's, bro, I literally got into Smash because into Xenoblade because Pyra and Mithra got into Smash, and I was like, bro, this game can't be that good. It's Coomer anime shit. You know what I'm saying? And it kind of is in some ways. In Xenoblade 2 in particular. You know? And it's just fucked. It's fucked up. It's fucked up, dude. But here I am, you know? I was that guy that said it was dog shit. And here I am fucking played every game, played Gears on a PS2. I'm fucking reading perfect works on stream. Nobody gives a fuck about this. I'm killing my stream reading this. You know what I mean? Like, I'm literally actively killing my stream, but I'm hyper obsessed with it. It sucks that that's the thing. It sucks that that is the you know, the general consensus, or the view of Xenoblade 2. But that being said, it's also kind of like in canon. You know what I mean? Like, Xenoblade 2 is like an artificial like world, like created from like a niche thing that's like, it's supposed to be like crazy and anime and fantasy because it's not real. It's not real in the terms, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not real in the lore of the real world. It's like, I feel like it's very intentionally like exaggerated and like crazy, because you have stuff like Gears, which is so fucking like down to earth and realistic. You have stuff like 3 where people know about the gravity of the world and things are so different. Still crazy, but way more grounded still. You have stuff like Xenoblade 1, which was also, pretty crazy, but still grounded. Xenoblade 2 just the world happened to evolve by the architect in that way to be so ridiculous, And like, I think that that's like a thing that really works if you understand Blade and if you are a big Xeno fan, but it's something that can very easily turn off the average bear to even giving it a chance, which is, it sucks. It sucks. That being said, I fucking love, and I've made this clear on many occasions, I love gooning to Pyra and Mithra, okay? You know what I'm saying? So, thank fucking God they went that route, you know what I mean? Thank God, because that shit changed my life in more ways than one, you know what I'm saying? So, it's really, I think, just being a super enlightened fan of Blade. It's like, you get the best of both worlds. Does that make sense? Or maybe I should just shut the fuck up. I don't know. Is that what the cat gifts are? I wish Tora didn't exist. What's up, Seamurph? How you doing? Booba sells. To be fair, Xenoblade 2 is a big amount of anime tropes, a big jump from the rest of Xenoblade games, like the game, but after the present Xenoblade, I said, but yeah, I agree. I mean, it's gonna be more serious going forward. It has to be. They embrace utility alongside the serious gravitas. I think Xenoblade 2 got the shonen energetic love. Yeah, I agree, Protag. Don't judge a book by its cover. Yeah, I mean, you can kind of judge it by its cover a little bit, but also the thing is too, if you just don't vibe with the whole like anime shit, like weeb shit, I mean, that's very valid to not like the game. You know what I mean? Right? Like, it's valid. I mean, if you don't like that shit, you don't like that shit. I mean, what are you gonna do? Twitch chat probably isn't the best place for my full thoughts on this, but IMO Xenoblade 2 is the only Xeno game where all its problems are entirely superficial. Fair enough. Finally, I feel heard, anti-weeb here. I mean, it is what it is, yeah. It just sucks that, like, Cause like Mars, like he told me, like, yeah, Xenoblade 1 is in like really insane. Like he knows that game is wonderful, like great game. But then he thinks Xenoblade 2 is like horribly dog shit. But it's like so unfortunate that you could even have that opinion. I feel like that if you have the opinion that Xenoblade 1 is as good as like, you know what I mean? Like, if you think it's like one of the best games ever, you should be legally required to think that Xenoblade 2 is also one of the best games ever, if not better or on the same level. You know what I mean? Because it is. Like, objectively it is. I like Xenoblade 1 pretty substantially more than Xenoblade 2. That being said, Xenoblade 2 is objectively on that level, if not crazier, because of what one, like, built. You know what I mean? Like, again, like, I'm talking, like, full, like, spoilery here with the Blade games, because we've all played them, presumably. Or if you haven't, you don't give a fuck. But, like, the ending sequences of Xenoblade 2, right? Like, I mean, it's just fucking, like, how do you, like, you can't think it's horrible dog shit. You fucking can't. You can't. I don't believe you. You aren't allowed to think that. Like, I'm going to police your thoughts and opinions. You can't think that, bro. You can't. Fuck you. Not fuck you, but, like, you're misguided. You're just misguided. And it's unlucky that it's because of weeaboo anime, Coomer, fuck game, Dahlia. Can I touch you? The only video game with a story you shouldn't skip is Mass Effect 1 through 3. You are just so uncultured, Jonah, for saying that. I mean, maybe out of the games that you've played. Hard to talk about the reasons why some people don't like 2 without sounding deeply elitist. Bro, fuck it, bro. You gotta sound deeply elitist. It is what it is, bro. Hey, if you're not elitist about your favorite Xeno game, are you even really a real Xeno fan? Like, genuinely. Like, I don't give a fuck, bro. Xenogears shits on every Blade game. Like, I'm low-key, like, actually of that opinion. I'm low-key of that opinion, bro. Like, it is what it is, bro. I'm a fucking elitist, bro. I'm an elitist. It is what it is, bro. I'm a fucking elitist, bro. Like, sue me, bro. Fucking sue me. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I mean, listen. The gameplay of 2 leaves a lot to be desired for me. A lot. If Xenoblade 2 got a definitive edition, which it really does deserve to get one, I know a lot of people don't agree with me, but I wholeheartedly think that it needs a revamp way more than X needed one. I mean, X did need that added story beat for sure going forward, but like Xenoblade 2 with a DE is probably the best gameplay-wise Xenoblade game. I would say it would be better than 3. No field skills, quality of life, like not having to go back into the Blade menu every time you unlock something in the fucking tree, like have the quests easier, like have the fucking resolution actually be good, like fucking, I don't know. Dude, there's so many things you could do. I mean, this is all off the top of my head, but it is what it is, bro. I need Monolith Soft to do Switch 2 editions of these games really badly. I think Xenoblade 2 DE will happen. Either that or Switch 2 version. Please fucking God. Please, bro. I'm not elitist about my opinions because I know that I'm in an extremely small minority being called deranged. It is what it is, Jonah. My main sentiment is that if you've only played a couple Xeno games and hate 2, then you're straight up not a real Xeno fan and are unable to look past the corny shit and absorb what you really like. Yeah, it is what it is. I still don't get the appeal to Xenoblade games. Have you ever tried them? You know what I mean? Like, there's something for everybody, right? Like, Xenoblade games, I would say, if you're willing to go into it with an open mind and, you know, get past... That's not even a slow start. I mean, if you're just, like, it's not for everybody, but I would say that there is something for everybody. Does that make sense? That sounds contradictory, but, like, the narrative of Xenoblade 1 is ridiculously insane. The gameplay, maybe you don't jive with it, but maybe you do. Maybe you love the music. Maybe you love the scale of the world. Maybe you like the fact that there's the affinity chart's a thing. And, you know, fucking every NPC in Xenoblade 1, basically, and almost all of them have, like, a name and, like, times that they're active and, like, a story and, like, an arc. Like, maybe you like the fact that the world changes with you. Maybe you like the characters. Maybe you know what I mean? Like, it's like, if you're willing to experience that kind of a medium, it's like you should be able to find something that you enjoy in Xenoblade. Like, I don't know, like, if you haven't even tried it, of course you're not going to be able to understand, like, what the appeal is. I didn't understand what the appeal is. I mean, I still don't understand what the appeal is of a lot of different games. L. Ron Hubbard in chat here is that is fucking so funny that's your Twitch name. L. Ron Hubbard in chat here is talking about fucking Mass Effect. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a flying fuck about Mass Effect. In fact, I am probably predetermined to think that it's fucking worthless space slop. You know what I mean? I don't know, but I've never played it. So I don't know what the appeal of it is. You know, it is what it is, but like, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Yeah. That was rage bait. Oh, was it actually? I don't know. Whatever. Was it actually? That's crazy. If I want NPCs to be active at a certain time, I'll play Stardew. Oh, no. You're talking... Okay, that was your Stardew rage bait, but the Mass Effect... I see, yeah. I understand, yeah. I didn't read the Stardew thing yet. It's just Nintendo's lack of achievement system. You know Xenoblade 1 has an achievement system in it? Literally. Called achievements. Like, it's literally called achievements, Manjo. Yeah. But I would say that if you're unwilling to try a game because it doesn't have an... see, now I don't know what you're talking about, right? Because you said you don't understand the appeal of Xenoblade, and now you're talking about Nintendo not having an achievement system. So now I'm confused. Right. You don't understand the appeal of any Nintendo game. Type shit. I need to keep reading. Oh my god. This was such a big fucking... This was such a big detour. Mass Effect 1 is still your personal favorite of the trilogy. Okay. My comment being about achievements being artificial progress. No, dude, I don't know. I like achievements. I'm a fan. I like achievements. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's artificial progress. I mean, achievements, I guess, if they are determined after the production of the game, which I would say is more often than not, I guess you could call them arbitrary, right? Arbitrary things, but like, I don't think it's, I don't know. I think they're fun. Only thing that makes your toes curl. Okay, what the fuck? Interesting. Chills. Chills. I'm tired of it. You're tired of video games? You'll get over it eventually. You'll want to play games again. It's a big turnoff for grinding Switch games for you. Here's my the last thing I'm going to say here. Here's my unsolicited armchair psychologist response to that, Manjo. Feel free to take offense at this. I feel that if you are only playing video games to get a achievement like thing, like a platinum trophy, I think that you have an incredibly shallow perception of gaming as a medium. And I think maybe it would do you some good to I don't know, try to look deeper into video gaming, right? Or like anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, like, feel free to take offense at that and like say fuck you to what I just said. Like, it's pretty offensive, but at the same time, like, you know what I like? Do y'all know what I mean by that? Like I feel like if you're playing a game just to complete it, it's like, why are you even playing a game? You know what I mean? It's kind of like people, I would say, that collect like something, not entirely, but people that collect something but never have any intention to actually use it, or I don't know. That's a little different, but yeah. This is weird. Games are not works of art. Okay. Bro, I don't know what it is. The older I get, the more I am like so sick. I know you're just trolling. I am so sick of people. I am so sick of people with semantics debates. Like, I literally don't want to ever have a single debate about semantics ever in my life ever again. They are so fucking pointless. So many people debate the meaning of a word. It's fucking insane. Oh my god. Like, it's actually so triggering. This gives you a purpose. I mean, like I said, maybe it's shallow then, right? Because if your purpose is to get the achievements, then it's like, what are you doing? Like, I feel like your purpose of playing a game should be to experience the media, right? Why do I get shiny Pokemon? Because I like gambling, and I also like Pokemon, and I like collecting Pokemon. I also use them and stuff like my Dream Team quest, but I like gambling, and also shiny hunting is inherently shallow. Going back to that word, shiny hunting is something that doesn't have a lot of depth to it. I just run around and click the runaway button until I find a sparkly Pokemon, right? Like, I like gambling, and it's very simple and easy. It's a subsection of why I enjoy a game, right? Like, I play Pokemon games because I like the story and the music and the characters and the environments, right? And then I also like collecting shiny Pokemon because I like gambling. How is playing a game to nearly 100% shallow? No, so what I'm saying, Manjo, again, I need to keep reading this book. What I'm saying is, like, let me go back to your messages. Let me make sure I'm not misunderstanding you. So you made the statement that you only want, like, you don't want to play Nintendo games purely because they don't have an achievement system. And then you're talking about how you only want to engage with a game if it has an achievement system, and that gives you the purpose. Right? Like, that's not what I like, in my opinion, you should be playing the game regardless of if there's like an achievement system or not. You should be playing it to enjoy, like I don't know, like, I don't even know how to like rephrase this to you. I feel like I already kind of phrased it perfectly. Also, that isn't what I said. Like, I don't even know. Most ambitious video game of all time. Think the closest thing that could come close is Deus Ex. Really, Protag? I've had that on my Steam library for so long. Deus Ex, huh? Okay. Hey, maybe I'll try it one day. But yeah, no, that's not what I mean. Deus mentioned. That's not what I mean. Like, it's like I'm a completionist too. I love being a completionist, and I wish Nintendo had an achievement system as well. But I'm not gonna like play a game solely to 100% it, and I'm also not gonna play a game or not play a game if it doesn't have an achievement system, right? Like, I would much prefer there to be one because I think it's a very fun system to engage with. It's like dangling the carrot in front of you, and you're the Uma Musume, you know what I'm saying? And you try to get the carrot, and eventually you get it. It's simple, but it's fun. I don't know. It means something to you. I get it. It means something to me too. I don't know. I think you misunderstand what I was trying to say. It's okay. It's fine. However you want to engage with something is valid, right? Again, I'm giving you my unsolicited response to what you're saying, right? Like, if you want to engage with a game because it does or doesn't have an achievement system and that's your, like, decider, fair enough. You know, we can move on. Like, fair enough. Like, you're valid. You're valid to experience something in any way you want to. I think it's really beautiful that people individually can experience something differently. I think it's so cool. Like, you could think that something is trash and I could think it's amazing. You could see something in a piece of media or whatever that I never thought about, or vice versa. I think that's awesome. So do what you need to do. Do what you want to do. Fuck me. You know what I mean? Fuck me. It is what it is, yeah. True, White Castle's true. All right, oh my god. Then you'd be wrong and I'd be right. Mm-hmm. True. All right, I'm only going to read like 2 more pages because I need to get on Donkey Kong. Present-day Solaris' organization. Gazelle Ministry. Emperor Kane. Imperial Prefecture. Okay, it's the people. Gebler. Exterior Affairs. Mm-hmm. Government. Siri just activated. Yeah, we're reading a book. True. Evils, you are my antithesis. Interesting. Upper class. Emperor Kane, Solaris' highest authority. Due to Miang and the appearance of Krelian, he removes himself from the forefront. The rank of Emperor is in the process of ruin. GG. Gazelle Ministry. Stored in the Soul 9000. Right, baked. Defense Ministry, run by Krelian, having the power to override the decisions of the government ministries, is in itself not a ministry. It is not itself a ministry. Only officially does the authority to rule in Solaris belong to the Emperor. Krelian has the highest authority. Right, okay. Guardian Angels. Headed by Gebler in the church, it is labeled as by the special bureau that handles... That's what it's crazy, this translation. Comes from the Emperor. Overseeing the operating of other... yeah. Heaven Prefecture. The Emperor's job is facilitated by these mechanisms. Formation of a new defense corps for the enforcing of the Emperor's will. Jigend. Jigend, bro. The pivotal organization and the program for indirect rule of the surface. The Gebler. The church. Is this supposed to be the wait, this is different, right? Isn't this the ethos? Okay, yeah. Well, I think it's the first time that was being brought up here. Okay, thank you, Swift. In Japanese, it's just church. Interesting, interesting. The role of every district. Military. Successfully manages the nation's military defense. Currently, it only has enough power to defend the capital, Entrenag. Ministry of Finance, responsible for manufacturing money, taxation, and banking. And we fucking destroyed all this. None of this even matters. That weirdly makes sense. Yeah, it does. Manages the people's education. I really wish we got to interact with all these different things. What the fuck is this word? I literally can't read that. I don't know. What is this word? Intelligence? Okay. That doesn't even look like that. I guess it does. Founder for the management of general communications. Okay, whatever. Civic oversight. Inoculations and medicines. No fucking Homestuck music. See, now I'm fucked again. Let's do this. Yeah, this song is good though. This song is good. Let's go back like here. Sure. Yeah, I understand, Manjo. I kind of want to. There's nothing I can say that's not going to be a repetition of what I've already said to you. But I understand. Like I said, you don't have to prove your point to me. It's valid. I get what you're saying, bro. I get what you're saying. Play the game however you want to play it, bro. Whatever you think is fun for you. I hope you have fun doing it. Genuinely mean that. Also serves to manage defense and governing of the people. That's cool. We killed those guys. The goal being exterior communications, the Imperial Ministry for the oversight of the world below Gebler, along with the church ethos. Sole function is out of interfering with the surface, very little else. Exterior affairs. Housing and water treatment facilities. Second and third level birth production. Former duty after the Great War was to revive the populace, even now it holds great authority. Production. Governs a facility where first and second class citizens go to have a high quality first cycling and rebirth. How fucking insane. It's so weird how that like subject is so lightly touched upon in the game. Alright, what are these pages even about here? Just more Solaris shit. How many more, like, pages do we have of this? Ava, Kislev. I'm really interested in, like, the next section. I'll read these two. Play the Solaris music. Fuck no. Administration of the system governing the people. The formation of government, dude. Oh my god. We really are just like back in high school here, just reading a fucking textbook. Implementing a plan to rule the surface, Solaris gathers a great number of people from the surface for hard labor. In order to keep them strict control on the ever-growing population, Solaris keeps them sectioned off in the third class level. The first class level is constructed for purebred Solarians. The second class is for a mix of classes. True, Dub. What up, bro? The general citizen level, the third class level, is for laborers, also known as worker bees. Somewhere in the future? I mean, I don't think it's necessarily, like, supposed to be like that. I think it's just... I don't want, bro, I don't want Square to do fucking anything with Gears except give it fully to Takahashi. Like, I don't want Square to touch this goddamn franchise anymore. Set a contrast with the third class and provide a hope of rising to the second class. That's so unhinged. Make a third class or a second just so the third gets more motivated. Very few uprisings have occurred because of dissatisfaction in the third class level. At the time they're gathered from the surface, they're completely brainwashed. There are rare instances where it is partially undone. GG Timothy. Solaris manages its burgeoning population, governing them and reaching the height of its power once more. First class level, Entrenank. Salute. Thank you. The Gazelle. Only pure-blooded Solarians are permitted to live here. Those guys died? Laborers live. Worker bees. Ah, man. So crazy, dude. The fact that literally everybody is just a piece for day. Like, it's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy, bro. Solaris is constructed on many levels. Their vessel technology is one of the most advanced. Battle pod. Due to the practical application of nanotechnology, the M plan is activated. Solaris is repeatedly driven towards the M plan. The current version, to be precise, is the 5th M plan, enacted during the time of the Great War. Resulted in establishing the Soylent facilities. Unknown to the surface dwellers, they move forward with the original plan. Practical application of the nanotechnology brought by Krellian. Gene manipulation and crossbreeding experiments are actively pursued. The original purpose of the Soylent facilities extended to such things as Deus's mothership and the production of mobile interfaces for Deus. Support the base of the plan for Solaris' system of rule. That plan being the production of food from the byproducts of those victims. Ugh. Causing human beings to consume this. Maintaining the programming level of the limiters that are in their genes. I wonder how it tastes. Not only as food, but as medicine. But is widely distributed by the church throughout the surface. Like, I really wonder how the fucking wells tasted. Cool Gears references in Xenoblade 2? Like, I don't know. I don't know if I want... like, I don't know. Oh, shit. Okay, it's fine. Again, I don't know if I want to, fucking think about stuff like that yet. To be honest. Soylent Green, yeah. Well, what is it? Soylent Green is people. That's like the line. He said the line. I've actually never seen the movie, but I know that phrase. I eventually do card for sure. I just not now. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to overwhelm myself. Again, I low-key don't want to think about anything until I beat Saga. Thank you for asking, though. Soylent system. Lifeform research, established facilities. Special mutant, and I need to replay too, really badly. Special mutant humans, production of wells. Terminal battle weapons. You like the song? Should wait for a remake? Nah, fuck no. I'm definitely gonna play it again. Hold on, I'll be right back. I need to go grab some water. I'll be right back. Bot. Solaris Empire, Church, Gebler. The organization created for surface rule after the war. The mechanism of the Emperor's direct control are the Imperial Special Foreign Bureau. Ethos. I like this part. Having determined that direct rule of the service would prove difficult, Kane and the others set these organizations in place with the goal of indirect rule. These organizations deeply intervene in economics, communications, information, and military affairs, with the plan being to manipulate the powers of the surface. In the present, Gebler and the Church have become separate organizations, and at first only the Imperial Special Foreign Bureau was established for implementing the plan for indirect rule of the surface. Now that role falls both to Gebler and the Church. Spying on the surface, excavation, and other activities of this kind being handled by the Church, the direct use of military power falls to Gebler, but fundamentally the two organizations work for the same goal while wearing different masks. However, while the information coming in from all over the surface in the Church's network concerning economics and daily living begin to increase, until now the Foreign Office on the surface base, which is supplemented by the Governing Directive Headquarters. The demand on every collaborative station, church facilities, studio, and those places designated as Central Church Governments from the Advising Department grows. And so these divisions, newly coming under Imperial Special Indoctrination Bureau supervision, become independent as the Church. Present day economics, religion, and information network. Every government division is used by the Central Church for the government. Gebler comes out. Gebler comes to be used in military situations. Becomes stronger with these experiences than they could be sent out at the Church's demand. Also, the elements having been under the command of each director by order of the Church, stop receiving orders from the Church and Gebler organizations undergo a split. elements entering Gebler. So much lore. How good, though. The ethos is by far one of the most interesting things. Xenoblade X prequel story? Wait, what? Did I read that? What is that? I don't know if I read that. I don't think I read that. I didn't know that was a thing. I think I didn't know that was a thing. Gebler. 4 Governing Division. Head Commander Ramses. Ramses' division appears to have followed the directives of the military from the beginning. Ramses' near reconnaissance corps is the elements Ravenna Dominia, Talone Serafita, Supplemental Director, Advisement Board Miang, Central Organization that issues commands. While the leader of this post, Miang is involved in making military plans and submitting them to headquarters. Okay. Water, Fire, Earth. Each division originally served as an organization for maintaining government. At the time of the split from the church, they are used for the guarding the interests on the surface in order to add them into the 4 Governing Division, even more than the group established by Solaris Lystra. In regards to the Wind Division, it was destroyed with the quelling of Elru. GG. The corps that carries out the military's endeavors is complete in itself. They receive their being inquired into by the Emperor. Division Commander Ramses provides over the highest of the military organizations. His primary role is to supervise and quell the surface. In the course of this duty, he is temporarily allowed to govern over the powers of the surface and is able to directly interfere. Also, because Gebler functions as the Emperor's right hand, they are endowed with the power to enforce Solarian law. This is the fundamental difference between them and the military of Solaris. Oversees military operations and supervises the excavation of lost technology from ruins. The strategic chapters 1 through 3. Ruins Burrow. Church and Gebler function as one organization in name only. Fair enough. What is this? Just gear. Gebler gear. Everybody just bullies Evil's Bane. Just let him have fun. Okay, I'm gonna play Donkey Kong now. I need to fucking... I wish my timeline wasn't so strict. So I could just, like, spend 8 hours straight reading this. But I can't do that if I want to play the DK games. I need to fucking play the DK games really badly. Donkey Kong time! Yeah, I mean, honestly, I feel like this part is really nothing new. This part that I'm reading here. Like, It just seems like a lot of... I know pretty much all of this from playing the game. It's just telling me more specific shit about, like... I'm learning a few new things, but nothing really. Very excited for this part, though. Let's skip to, like, a random spot. Like, I don't have to fully read all this shit, like gear, data, and shit. Like, I just need to get to, like, page... I don't even know. Oh, like, this is easy. I think... Okay, I'm, like, low-key almost at the, kind of easy-to-read parts. And I feel like there's gonna be some pretty good stuff in here. Yeah, like, this is all just images. Why does she have no arms? Abel chills. Okay. So, okay, I'll try to start my classic line. I'll try to start earlier tomorrow and read more. 'Tis a sketch, my lord. This book is crazy. I think I left off... I didn't even see any of this, right? No, I did. Dun, da, 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 dun, 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 dun. 66 through 75 for the science section. Start 68. 68. Or is it 66? We have some conflicting responses already. No, I didn't do all this. Area dude, Agnes, bro. Elru. What the fuck? Hey, that's actually fire. You can see Elru. Good book. Hello, Graph, Seeker of Power. Graph, you didn't give a shit about my Donkey Kong speedrunning? You only show up when it's Xeno time, huh? Really shows the kind of shows how much you care about me, brother. I didn't know Elver was so big. It destroyed all of this? There's only one survivor? Bro, I gotta read this whole book one day. I'll probably keep reading it. I will look into this bonanza. I really gotta read this. We'll do it on my second... I don't know. I'll do it on a sub-stream. Eventually. I'm usually neutral to spoilers since I want to know everything that led up to this point. This character did such and such, makes you alright, but how about why? I see. Understandable. Well, as you can probably tell with my video, I like theorizing a lot about stuff, so... if I get spoiled, it kind of ruins everything. But... you know what I mean. Everybody experiences stuff differently. Fair enough, though. Fair enough. I like that you used my my emote there. That's fire. Okay, what page am I on? 48. Also, I should read character bios, right? Getting spoiled is what gets you interested? Yeah, I understand that too, but... dude, Balthazar... man, there's so much good shit here. There's so much good shit here, bro. Like, oh my god. Fuck, dude. I low-key feel like I'm gonna be missing out on a lot by not reading this. Maybe, like, every night I can continue to chip away at this on, like, a sub-stream. I don't know if people would be interested in that. I read a lot off-stream in your own time. I just don't want to... I've recorded everything about my Xeno experiences so far. I feel like I want to keep recording everything. Hobgob. Look at all these fucking guys, dude. The Hopper, the Forest Elf, Earth Dragon, Rancor, Dragon. Living fossils of life remaining from ancient times. Shady. Reaper. Planter. Golem. Fire? That's not what that thing was called. I don't want to listen to this song. Oh, there we go. Here's a good song. Other than knowing that Shulk was in Smash, yeah. That seems to be a common starting point. Hammerhead, Gimmick, Forbidden, Red Room. So sad, man. So sad. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for Xeno. Oh, here we are. Science. I have to read this stuff. Let me just, like, peer into it. It's quite a bit, though, low-key. Well, we'll go quick. All right, I'm gonna grab a coffee. I will be right back. I will grab a coffee and use the bathroom. I'll BRB. Everybody lock in, okay? A certain fighting game is making matters harder? Like, what are you talking about? Alright, let me turn off my fucking PS2. Okay. Here we go. This is it. This is juice. Big juice here, okay? Science. Beyond understanding the world, progressing to even more difficult concepts, the background of science being made easier to understand. What category am I in? I'm in the Gears category. I was gonna actually change that to Gears. I forgot that the fucking translation for this shit is kind of weird. Bro, it's crazy how old this book is, bro. In every place, there occur unintelligible keywords, and many are derived from an ultra-advanced scientific world. Each of these mysteries came to the surface one by one during the story. Some are clarified in Disc 2. However, towards the ending, there is one mystery that remains unsolved. What was the true goal of the Deus system? Oh my god, I'm getting chills already! I'm already getting chills. Bro, you remember the fucking part earlier in the book where it's like, and Deus fucking inexplicably started immediately heading back to, like, oh god, what do they call it? Old Jerusalem? I forget what they call it. Earth. Went back to the original Earth. You remember that? Oh my god, that shit's actually fucking chills. Neo Jerusalem? Lost Jerusalem? The old one. Oh my god, I'm fucking getting chills, man. The machine that grants all wishes, Zohar. Everyone has probably wanted to change the world according to their wishes, and everyone in extraordinary circumstances has at least one time raised their eyes to the sky and offered a prayer. But to whom are they praying? It's God. For interaction with the master of all things, God. If this is to be done in the scientific world, to whom do you pray? What the fuck? Crazy weird thing. Bro, the fucking translations are so cooked sometimes. Okay, I need to remove the a few quick matches thing from my overlay. Yeah. Where's the delete button? Where's delete? Remove. Okay. No. Yes. The sentient scientific weapon. Okay, the interstellar space cruiser Eldridge was governed by a 7th generation computer. Kodomini, which was hacked into. On the surface, the ship was merely a colony transport ship. The true nature of its mission, transporting a weapon system. The system's name was Deus. Okay, Deus went berserk, leading to the crash of Eldridge. The crash destination was an uninhabited planet. Human beings were born, developing an independent civilization and science that proves the background for this game's world. Here's a study on the core of the beginnings of that story, the Deus system and its corresponding framework, okay? The Deus system was constructed in the hopes that it would put a decisive end to the increasing interstellar war. True. Yeah, gotta remember that. The engine constructing it... Also, fuck, I have to remember that, like, Deus already, like, fucking shit on people a bunch, and then it was just floating and then recovered. God, oh my god, I need to start Saga. It is Zohar that uses phenomenon phase shift to provide a driving energy to the engine. While it is sentient, it is not intelligent, and it depends on orders input by those with access. They're saying that... They're not saying this about Zohar, right? They're saying this about... Deus? Or are they? Are they? Scientifically responding to those with special access, it is only a machine that emits energy. They're talking about the, They're talking about the fucking thing that controls Deus, right? The fucking Zohar mechanism or whatever. It is a living weapon Deus that draws out Zohar's energy to the utmost limit. 100% link with Zohar and to control it. The Zohar modifier, right, which is a subsection of Zohar, right? Like, that's not Zohar. That's like the modifier. The bits surrounding the eye center. I see. This is just a bunch of recolors of Zohar as well on the left, by the way, right? Finally, no more gorilla game. Let's fucking go. To manage it too as a governing computer, Kodamini. 8th generation computer has a pro... Nope, not fucking listening to Dazil. Hell no. Hell fucking no, bro. Divided into living cells. It can manage the various calculations and choose accordingly. Super Warship Merkava. Inside Merkava are the mobile terminal weapons, Angels, placed in every area to defend against material intrusion. These are gathered for the first time in the system constructed. Due to the hacking, all the machines within the ship become like living things and attack humans. True. Can I get a fucking check-in here or what? Kodamini controls Deus. In order to divide. I mean, I understand a lot of this. I feel like I can still, like, kind of speed through a lot of this. Low-key. Like, that's all pretty familiar stuff to me. I'm doing a Seeker of Power check-in. Hello there, Bunky. How you doing? Oh, you're a first-time chatter as well. Hello. Sorry, I didn't see what's up. Page 72 is the main news stuff. Okay, so we'll speed through this. So Kodamini using the program AI. The intention is transmitted to Zohar. Zohar without its own will. It's actually so fascinating. But it's only like that because they haven't been able to extract the full potential of Zohar. If I'm to be understanding this correctly. Bro, oh my god, I'm getting fucking chills. I'm thinking about existence and shit. Yeah, let's go, Sparta. When Lurgan sets the start of Gears when I'm psyched for Saga? Fuck yeah, Bunky. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Hopefully we can, get through this pretty quickly here. Fuck yeah, thanks for stopping in. And thank you for the lurking as well. Love that art of Krusty Deus. Wait, which? Oh, this, yeah. Supplying the entire system with activating energy is the phenomenon shift machine, Zohar. Zohar itself has no will of its own and continually supplies energy to the demands of other machines. In the case of the possibility of the two machines activating independently, biological brain Kodamini is placed with the goal of governing the system. The living weapon Deus is a material function. Deus controls Zohar rather than Deus itself. The Deus system, yeah. This all makes sense to me. Hacking. The action of invading another computer illegally. Hack. Why is this in the glossary? Interstellar space cruiser. A spaceship that moves among the stars, or rather, in star systems. Yep. That's actually... Okay, these are very important pages, that they're retouching upon that. Raziel. A computer bearing the name of an angel of great knowledge that appears in mythology. Phenomenon phase shift. The meaning is to shift objects. Merkava, the mothership belonging to the Deus system. Deus. Why? Oh, fuck, I don't know. I feel like it's hard to ask questions, but I wonder why they keep calling it Phenomenon Phase Shift Zohar. Oh, wait, they're kind of explaining it. The eye-shaped portion on the upper part of its body is Zohar itself. The eye-shaped portion is Zohar. And, wait, what? Wait, oh shit, wait, this is really important. Obviously in artificial form, this mysterious machine is said to have existed, yeah, from the universe's beginning. Wait, that's actually chills. What the fuck? Yeah, we're gonna read the Siren model kit. I don't know what to expect from that. Am I gonna get chills from the Siren model kit lore? I can't wait to read that. Wait, this is actually very important. I didn't realize that I thought Zohar was all of this. Zohar is just the eye? Hey there, D-Money. Contained within Zohar's iris, interior is the governing computer. Produced by an over-technology. What the fuck? I don't think I knew that either. Wait, maybe, I'm sure I did. Kadamini came... I mean, I knew Kadamini worked with Zohar, but I didn't know it came from its iris. Bro, that's really weird. The growing weapon Deus. The living machine Deus. Material attacks. Its ability to restore itself along with being able to grow makes it possible for it to simply destroy a given target as a weapon. Deus's ability to restore itself is a skill that enables it to draw in life force with innate function. In its embryo stage, Deus already possessed the attack power to destroy planets. Chills. Oh shit, let me... fuck. I forgot I have to... Well, I don't have to, but I should move my thing. Yeah, it's so crazy, Alias. As a result, a planet was entirely destroyed. And at the point it could no longer draw in power, it went into a state of suspended animation. Oh, so, okay, this is also new. This is clarifying when it actually destroyed the planet. And then Deus was deemed very dangerous. This is the expansion of the Deus system as an interstellar invasion weapon. Yeah. The neck of this weapon, supplied by... No, I don't want to listen to this song either. I'm sorry. It's a good song. Bro, I low-key just need to listen to my song right now. Please understand. I low-key need to listen to my song like 2 times on loop. The BART missile. Merkava would transfer to those planets being targeted. Even without any attack pattern, would use active energy supplied by Zohar. Bro, this fucking Zohar shit is crazy, bro. Like, what's up with Zohar, man? This is probably my favorite song ever made. This song, bro, literally play this at my funeral, play it at my wedding, bro. Play it when I get top 8. This is my song, bro. The process of the living weapon Deus's evolution. Embryo. Omega 1. The very beginning. The Deus body which contained the Deus system. When it appeared at the beginning of the game, it was preserved in a reactor. Wait, that's interesting, actually. Oh! Wait, that's actually so interesting. So that was what it looked like in the beginning in the cutscene? But I guess... 20 to 30 meters. The first stage. At the time of the Eldridge's crash, Deus sunk to the ocean floor, and this is the body grown after a span of 10,000 years. By the scene that occurs in the story in which Faye and the others defeat it, at that time, in truth, the part that had become the core had already been transferred to the place where it had grown to stage 2. Bro, this is... Oh my god, I'm literally sucked back in instantly. That's crazy. Wow. In order to grow its body, it begins merging with the planet by terraforming. The evolved, grown body of Deus in the interior is its true form. Holy chills, bro. I didn't realize... Man, I wonder what would have happened. I guess it would have just evolved into that. Bruh, whoever fucking made Deus is trolling. Hard, bro. Whoever did this shit is fucking trolling. Why would you create such a thing? Omega 1 restarting. It's actually so fucking fire. It's actually so good. The computer controlling the system. Living brain Kadomini. You said this is the brand new shit here? Persona. I like how you see the original mother once in the game and then you just go, like, it just stops. You just never go back there. Yeah, what up, Kirby? How you doing, brother? Let's end war. Creates weapon of perpetual war. Yeah, it's actually like, what the fuck were they thinking? I want to know more about the war, man. Or like the wars, the intergalactic shit. It's so fucking crazy, man. Legitimately Philadelphia class like that. That shit. That was a key. That was a fucking key in my brain right there. The DK month end. Okay, Luxo, I get it. You don't want to see me run. I'm getting good at Bonanza, though. No, it didn't end. But we have to start this journey. And tonight's the night. The living brain Kadomini was developed to manage the entire data system. It was constructed to be contained within Zohar. It is surmised... Okay. Since it was constructed to be contained within Zohar, this is a... extrapolation, I assume, based off of the scientists or whatever that found Zohar. Because if Kadomini was a thing in the iris of Zohar, then it was already a thing when the universe got created. So this is just purely speculation. But it's not, because this book speaks in objectivity most of the time. It is surmised that it probably has nearly the same substance as Zohar. In terms of its function, it was made with the goal of managing the Deus system. But it was made, though. With access to Zohar, its main function was to supply the Deus system with active energy. Okay, yeah, that's true, Kark, I see. But I'm curious how... I don't know. I'm curious how they made it inside of Zohar, though. Biological brain Kadomini, contained within Zohar's iris. But I guess they just, like, they fuck with it? Like, to create shit? I mean, Zohar powers Deus. I don't know. It's just fucking weird. Like, you're really getting all up in fucking Zohar's guts, you know what I mean? Like, rearranging it. It's a little weird, bro. It's a little weird. Access gateway to Zohar, which had no will of its own. Like, so weird how it says Zohar has no will of its own. Like, it's just so weird. Why are you going to keep saying that? The interior elements being divided into two large groups. When a query occurs, at the same time an internal question is submitted. Okay, this is all just bullshit. Babble. Not really, but... Problem submitted. Logic calculation use fluorine element. Uncertain calculations, living elements. The direct output of the fusion of the two elements calculating results. Yeah, I get it. You're a fucking supercomputer. You're insane. Maya, chills. Faye, what is this shit over here? Okay, hold on. It's... I can believe it, theorist. I can fucking believe it. The portion of Kodamini's interior contains the living elements is sectioned into 3 large parts. Persona, Anima, and Animus. In regards to control of the Deus system, the issuing of commands, system objective analysis, weapon control, governance, literally everything, are all decided by the living elements, Persona, Anima, and Animus, using second stage construction of logic calculating elements. Zohar is controlled by all these with the will of Persona acting differently, independently. Fluorine element. Persona is a name given by the living elements in human form. The name of the basis program that constructs Persona is called Elhim. It is portion that is said by... That portion is said by humans to have a human character. System Hawa. Okay, fuck, this... It's kind of rehashy, but... I mean, I'm getting caught back up on if I missed anything. Fucking Elhim, bro. So chills. Due to the activation of System Hawa, the Deus system, in reality Zohar. Fuck you! But it has no will on its own! But it acts through. Oh man, existent. Oh man. Oh man. Bro, I need to replay Gears like 10 times, I swear to God. Maya is born from Kodamini's life molecular assembler plant. The little guy living in the Zohar, just showing his williker to people who interact. Omega 1. Because of the out-of-control accident during merging activation experiments, Deus's body was separated for transfer. It uses the codename for Kodamini's mainframe. The protocol Persona was designated Alpha 1. Oh my god, I want to listen to the intro again. Terraform. The changing of a planet into another form. During the story, the living weapon Deus transforms itself for this purpose and begins to merge with the planet. In this process of reforming it, Deus would be able to control the planet. That's just crazy. But it's true. He does do it. Deus chooses another means of transport. That is the planet itself. Animal Crossing New Horizons vibes. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking of Animal Crossing. Super Interstellar Cruiser Eldridge. Having rights to the Enterprise, the supersized ship is built for the sake of the plan for space colonization. The Army requisitions it so that the Deus system, which went out of control during merging activation experiments, can be separated for transfer. It is built with 2 separate parts. One, a living area for colonists. The other, the management section. Equipped with artificial intelligence Raziel. Okay, what the fuck is this bullshit on my screen? What is this absolute vomit? Brother. Phenomenon shift theory? Bro, Krark. Not Krark, I might... Nah, bro, like... Not Krark, Nah, bro, like... What the fuck is this, man? Zohar manipulates quantum uncertainty to rig the RNG in favor of its user. Brother. Quantum uncertainty? What the fuck is that, man? $1998, dude. I was literally being born when this was made. Bringing phenomena to the surface. The intersecting line of the time axis and phenomena. The point where the two lines cross is the present. Zohar's power. The source of all energy. At the point of theorized uncertainty principle, the portion proposed by Heisenberg. Oh, hell no! Heisenberg! Oh, hell no. Wow! Hey, yo, Zohar, we gotta cook, man. We gotta fucking cook, man. You don't have to read this. It is a literal word vomit. Are you, like, actually, though? Okay, let's just, like, skip around. Who the fuck is Heisenberg, bro? That's probably another, like, IRL, like, actual fucking scientist or philosopher. The interlacing of the atomic structure is the S line that is... So is this actually word vomit? Or, like, if I'm smart... Bro, I literally have my live split open still. If I was smart enough, could I understand this? There we go, Fable. Hello there, Karma. How you doing? Xenogames, holy moly. I'm big on Xeno. Oh, Karma, were you the one that speedruns Blade that I talked to in... Oh my god, whose chat was it? Whose chat was it? It wasn't Jay. Was it Jay? It might have been Jay. Xeno, yes, you're a Blade speedrunner. Yeah, I'm a big Xeno fan. It was Jay. Okay, nice. Yeah, I like Blade, and I recently played through Gears, and I'm about to start Saga for the first time, blind. Bro, you can see a little fucker in here. You see that? You can see it. You see that? But we're finishing up a little bit of Perfect Works before we get into Saga here. I don't know if you're a greater Xeno fan. That's Jesse. I've talked to my friend with a PhD in astrophysics. It is word vomit. Like, okay, I don't know. Let's look for the word Zohar. Okay, Zohar. Zohar takes the plane of existing probabilities and using its eyeglasses in this fashion and realizes the phenomena refer to chart 3. Where the fuck is chart 3? The rising levels of probabilities of phenomena starting at the... No, this is stupid. This is fucking insane. Brother, I can't... No, this is stupid. I get it. Okay, Zohar was... Okay. I get it. He was the beginning of the universe. I get it. Dude, what the fuck? I get it. Like, but he's artificial. It's... Dude... The translation making no sense. You've only played Blade games. Oh, I see. Probably gonna have to watch the VODs. GG. Unlucky Ether. Oh, man. Like... When replacing the wished outcome with reality and returning to the point at which this becomes possible, the resultant effects of entropy, both before and behind this manipulation, cause energy to be gained. In today's technology, the energy field's axis is all that we have discovered. Okay, so like whatever. He just literally... A message you sent to me on Discord? Wait, what? What? No, I don't add... No, Ether, I don't add people on Discord, bro. I don't add people on Discord, I'm sorry. What is it? What do you need to tell me? Just tell me here. It makes it more digestible. The point of the phenomenon, but Clark is saying it's bullshit. Do you know the game facts thing? Am I bleeding again? Bro, why do I always start bleeding when I fucking play Xeno? I'm fucking bleeding. Every single time I'm bleeding. And I'm gonna touch my electronics. It's only a little bit of blood. It's not a lot. But I am bleeding. He just RNGs the potential and makes it so. But he has no will. Okay, don't worry. Somebody designed it like that. Delusional Academy, Heaven, the makings of the phenomenon shift engine. Faye. In this case, Faye shows himself to be a person who can interfere with Zohar. Hello, Faye. Faye loves Ellie. Faye loves Ellie. A state of delusion. If I can get her, great, he thinks. The delusion becomes reality. It's the work of Zohar. Are you saying like... what? Faye made Ellie fall in love with him because of a rectangle? Yo, Homo Wriggler, how you doing? Good to see you. Happy. That's not it. Turns away. Oh, fuck. Hold on. I have so many fucking things on my screen. God, move. Textbook manipulation. This is fucking weird. This is like that one side quest in Xenoblade 1. You know the one? Calculation of phenomena initiated by Zohar. Manipulates phenomena, goes towards Faye's wished phenomenon. What is he doing? He's playing fucking... He's playing football with the world? The Tephra drop, yeah. Repeats 5 and 6 ultimately. The desired phenomenon is the only choice. Faye's delusion becomes reality. Bro, what is it? What the fuck is this? Okay, Zohar is literally just OP, and also, this is kind of evil. This isn't even like good. This is like evil. So is this more of the bullshit? What is this? The use of absolute objective space for a warped space. Oh, the gates. Oh, I know gate. This isn't bullshit. This is good, right? Due to the interference of Zohar... Okay, sorry. This song is going fucking crazy right now, bro. This song is going fucking crazy. Zohar makes things happen. But not... Like, look at him. He's fucking cooking up. Look at this. But, like, why, though? And why is he in this rectangle? The movie system wanted to get out of the Zohar modifier after 10,000 years. Bro, that shit is crazy. That shit is... Bro, you can't You can't mention wave existence around here. That shit is crazy. I can't even begin to start thinking about that. Like, what the fuck? Due to the interference of Zohar, the consolidation of phenomena in an instant of original time, the absolute objective space in which an instant with temporal volume is born. Yeah, chart 3. Okay, gates. This, I can kind of extrapolate this based off of the game. Many factors in the phenomena can cause changes within the passage of time. The tangent with an absolute objective time has a frozen instant. Okay, yeah, okay. Gate. A space warp defensive wall Solaris hides its territory. It doesn't make... Stupid. I'm gonna pray to the Zohar. I need a Zohar. I need a Zohar of my own. I need to be able to interface with it. That's true though, Baked. He did say pray to Zohar. Big Bang. In 1954, the physicist Gamow. That's really the person who started the Big Bang Theory? Gamow? Theory of relativity. Bro, like, this is why I love Xenogears right here, bro. No other video game would be doing anything like this. This is so cool, bro. Takahashi, you are the literal best human being ever created. You are the best human being. There is nobody like you, bro. You are the number one. You are the fucking GOAT, bro. This is insane to me. Like, I am a peasant. I am a fucking peasant in this world. How do you create this? How do you weave this? Zohar continues to select from among us many different phenomena, and how is this applied to the time axis? That time, as the main activator made reality, contains both the beginning and the end of time simultaneously. The ratio at 0 of the possible phenomena is not separate from this universe, but a separate universe is created. The beginning of that universe starts with the Big Bang. Arigato eren desu, prizu by Xenoblade 4. No way I said 4 like that. Okay. How many more pages of science is there? Like 2? Gotcha. The engine's interacting with Zohar. Slave. The machine's located with slave generators. Probably one more page worth doing. Gotcha. When energy reaches a low ebb, a request for their allotment is automatically sent to the master Zohar. Zohar, able to generate unlimited energy. Due to a request by a slave with markings, child machine. This is fucking crazy ass dialogue. A corresponding amount of energy is sent inside the partner generator. I understand. Able. Bro, actually, my fucking GOAT, bro. The slave generator that receives information. While working, the phenomenon shift engine Zohar makes various kinds of energy. And again, the phenomenon shift shit is the stuff... No, but that's the modifier. What is it exactly that's around him? All this bullshit? Is this the modifiers, or is this... Are these the motherboards? So these are the motherboards. No, that's food. Modifier is outside. Okay. No, this is food. We're not listening to this song. I'm gonna eat the Zohar modifier. Phenomenon phase shift is the RNG manip. Gotcha. And that's just in Zohar. This mechanism with a relationship between energy... Where did I get the word basic from? And electric supply source and electric supply storage, energy tank, amount of energy. The slave, sensing a decrease in energy, will access the master with a request for supply. The master, recognizing the access of the slave, will distribute energy to it. Okay, I understand. Most important is the determination of the amount of energy, special markings, and through this, the master knows the amount to supply. Okay, so the slaves are made by who? Just Kadamini? The slave generators were a thing before and after the crash. Yeah, they were on the Eldridge. Right. That's why, okay. I didn't know if they were being made... I didn't know if they were made after they landed, because they used the slave generators and stuff like the Yggdrasil. And nobody knew what the fuck they were. So I didn't know if they were... I didn't know if they were able to be crafted after they landed. So they just used the leftover slave fucking machines from before or whatever. A system that controls smaller system slaves, right? No, yeah, I understand. Yeah. I mean, if you can look at it objectively, then I think the terminology is fine, but I understand. I understand. It's pretty bad. As one of the living elements of Kadamini, which controls Zohar, a simplified focus for anima is the anima relic. Due to its fusion with those animus, separated from Kadamini's self-resurrection program, it plays a vital role in providing the core of Zohar's mobile terminals. Normal gear. Does every gear have slave generators? Are they... Oh shit, I didn't even know that. Wait, that's crazy actually. So every gear, man, Zohar, bro. So weird. Are these the mark? Like, it's the markings. It's really interesting. That's why they all broke after Deus died, except Xenogears, which is powered off the little guy. Yeah. Yes. Yes. I see. Who can attain fusion are of course able to gain access to strong power. The capacity of the slave generator is enlarged and the gear's abilities expanded as a result. Fire. Marking. A dip switch. Bro, some of y'all in here are fucking dip switches. A dip switch determines the slave generator's ability. It emits the power decided by Zohar. The markings cannot be changed by the hand of humans. In the story, only Graf was able to change the markings, and it is unknown if this raised the ability of that gear. Wait, what? Bro, that's so fucking crazy. How does this even make sense? How does something with no will of its own, how do you use it to create fucking generators, but it doesn't have a will? So how does it know what to fucking divvy up? And also, how does it even activate its fucking phenomenon shift? It's all pre-programmed bullshit. Fucking weird, bro. It's fucking weird. Ether. In 1678, the physicist Huygens postulated the existence of waves of light. In 1905, Einstein posed the theory of relativity. However, the existence of ether is still open to debate and remains tentative. Also, and biologically, it is referred to as ethyl ether. The name bro, there's ether in IRL? Ethyl ether. There's ether IRL? We have ether? Hell no, we don't have ether. You're getting in too deep. Yo, what up, Emerald Sword? How you doing? Nah, it's okay. We gon' fucking we gon' get in the saga here soon. Most commonly used as an anesthesia. So we fucking have ether. I need to go get some ether cylinders, bro. Not to say there is any connection, but in the world of this game, it is typical of magic or spiritual powers in RPGs. It's actually crazy how this line of dialogue, like, low-key covers his ass for later. Low-key. Low-key it does. Oh my god, there's more comics. Standard gear. As a result of the weapon's capacity, the slave generator's markings are small. Of course, when compared to Omni gears, their potential is low. True. Fuck, I keep forgetting to... I'm sorry. Here we go. The realization of energy, ether. Similar to the relationship between Zohar and the slave generators, there are particular characters who have the ability to use ether. It is different from the energy fed into the slave generators. Those with ether ability are in direct communication with Zohar, and even more refined requests are possible. True. The energy emitted during phenomenon shift is the same of those with ether who use their axe. Wait, what the fuck? Nah, that's crazy. What is this line? That's crazy. It's the same type of thing? Those with ether ability that access Zohar use its phenomenon shift ability to draw out possibilities they choose. What? They're just... What? For those machines unable to... Wait, that's actually crazy. Oh, I'm kind of extrapolating a little bit off that. You can use the phenomenon shift from Zohar without being Zohar in small amounts? Wait, that's fucking crazy. Okay, what if... Oh my god, nobody type anything to this. Just type a smile. This is probably, like, very wrong. But, dude, how fucking crazy would it be if the conduit itself... Okay, this is like giga spoilers for, like, multiple things, what I'm about to say and think about. But what if the conduit itself is just also a byproduct of Zohar? I mean, it could make sense if you look at the fucking markings or whatever. The rectangle shape and also the parts of it. And also, if you can make shit from Zohar, then you can do that. It's the same thing. Literally, the fucking phase shift ability, if you can create RNG and tap into it, it's the same type of thing that Klaus fucking used, bro. It's also the same shit that they used in fucking chapter 13 of X. Low key. It's the same shit with Void. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows if it's the same one, bro? They say it's bestowed to you... Oh, fuck, what is Klaus's original line? A gift from the gods or something? I mean, God and Zohar are pretty fucking synonymous. It's just interesting, bro. Damn, I love this song. A gift from a divine entity. A gift from the divine, that's what he says, yeah. A gift from the divine. That would actually... Oh my god, bro. I'm getting chills. The way that they're writing this here literally, like, makes me fucking... I don't know. It kind of fucking, like... It kind of puts it there. Oh, I fucking love this song. Anima Relic. The Anima Relics have another name. Pseudo-Zohar. Before being loaded onto the ship, Persona provided the basis for the unstable Zohar as a living element. Bro, I'm actually getting chills. I didn't finish reading this. During the appearance of Id, Faye and Graf, as humans, are able to topple gears with their bare hands, and this is the source of that menacing power. Innate ability, okay. Bro, I need to... Oh my god, I want to play Saga. Fuck. I need to speed through this. I'm getting fucking chills, bro. I love this song! I'm getting fucking chills. Anima and Animus are both building parts of Kadamini. Yeah, I'll read the Siren Kit. Okay, yeah, Omni Gear. Among living things, if humans access Zohar, they gain incredible power. Bro, so fucking fire. Pool of Delusion with Slave Generator. Gears active energy is reduced. Oh, soy! Oh, my body's slow. What is this? Slave Generator, it recognizes decrease in energy. Zohar receives Slave Generator's request. Marking info. Yo, rank! Holy shit! Communicates responsive energy according to markings. Zohar sends corresponding energy. Energy supply. This is fucking crazy! The difference between slave generators and ether. With strong fights with strong enemies. Problem submitted. You think this is fucking canon, low-key? They're boxing each other. Oh, it's the whole crew. I'll beat the crap out of you with such willpower. Move Zohar with that strong willpower. You know the cool... Holy shit, this is fire. The phenomenon shift. Yeah, I think it's really cool the way that, like, Takahashi does, fucking, like, OP-ness. You know what I'm saying, right? You can make a character have OP-ness, but, like, it's just interesting. The way that they're doing it. It's, like, unbelievably OP, like, Faye will never lose, but also at the same time, it's very... There's a lot of rules. Such Viles are mocked. Yeah, whatever that fucking means. I forgot what that means. Oh, penis. Oh, penis. The power to resist Deus. Nanotechnology. Will to power. Wait, that's fucking crazy. I wish you didn't remind me that's what that fucking translated to. Holy shit. That's actually fucking crazy. Wow. 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 I want to play so bad. The power to resist Deus. Wait, that's it for the science section? There's no more science? What's all this, though? MIT student... Okay, whatever. Nanotechnology. Weltall. This is just real stuff. Nanometer. Ooh, Emeralda. Hi. Hi, Emmy. Hi. Hello. Hi, Emmy. Hi. I mean, I'm gonna read all of this eventually. Okay, let's skim it, though. Should we skim it? Low-key, right? Let's just skim a little bit. Let's, like, look at art and stuff. Look at this fucking render of Weltall. Chills! Weltall! Oh, I want to play so bad. Weltall id. I'm definitely reading all this. 178 is the last one if you want. Citan's bio. Okay. Vierge. Bro, that's so cool how there's renders for all of the gears. Heimdall. Brigander. Steer. Pilot Bart. Bro, there's literally, like, lore for every fucking gear as well, man. Oh, it's so cool. Ren Mauzo. Sabzen. Crescens. Weavin. Original Weltall. Oh my god, we have to play. We have to play. We have to play. We have to play. There's no porn in this, right? I'm not gonna get banned? Wait, why did I get so zoomed in? There's softcore? Wait, actual? wait, really? Where? There's actually porn? For real? I don't want to get fucking banned off Twitch. Just Ellie and her undies. I can show that, right? I think you can low-key stream, like, video game porn. Well, we know we're reading tonight. Where? What page? Tell me. Fenrir. Andvari. Sophia's Omnigear. Bro, this is fucking lit. Deus, complete form. Dude, chills. Bro, how many fucking elements do I have on my screen? Look at that. Bro, he has two... I didn't even notice this in the game. He has two angels on his hands. Chills. Bro, I'm definitely... Bro, I'm gonna start Saga in like 20 minutes, low-key. Or less than that, probably. Xenogears. There's Omni-Gear, rough drafts for Crescents and saves and it didn't make it into the game? No way. The Yggdrasil structure, Solaris ships, Ave military vessels. Character. Why the fuck is Kelvena the first one? Abel, my fucking goat. Okay, hold on, I'm reading this. I love this fucking picture. I don't want to ever let this picture leave my side, bro. I love this picture so much. Oh. The boy who made contact with the wave existence that advented into Zohar during serial mobile experiments with Deus and Zohar. Afterwards, he was a passenger on the Eldridge. He was the lone survivor at the time of its crash. His origin and the reason for being near Zohar during the serial experiments are unknown. Holy fucking chills, bro. Hugo Rickdow. Fei Fong Wong. Bro, I have to read all these. I'll read them later. Kim. Wait, this is actually so fucking fire. Abel. The boy escaped death because he was the contact. Bro, get the fuck out of here, Wings. Not now. Oh, here we go. Abel rebelled against the people's revered god on earth, Cain. Cain planned the destruction of Abel, carried it out, and in protecting Abel, Elohim died in his place, shielding his body. Bro, fucking love Lacan as well. Bro, I just love everyone. I fucking love every identity of Faye. It's so amazing. Kim. Oh my god, I need to read this. Graph. Original Faye. Id. Chills. Bro, I think of evils when I see this. I'm not gonna lie. I think of evils when I see it. The Demon of Elru. That's too bad, I know. It's looking like kind of bad. But I do think of Evil's Bane. Every time I see the artwork of Id. Love how much detail they gave to each incarnation of Abel. Bro, actually, so beast. Sophia. Chills. Oh my god, bro. That was almost fucking... Bro, that's low-key porn, bro! Dude! Dude, there's so much juice here. No, this is... Bro. Okay, I should read Satan. What? Okay, what should I read about Satan? Just everything? Satan Uzuki. Hugo Rickdow. Just checking in. How deep is he in the book? I'm pretty much just skimming it right now. I'm gonna read the rest of it later. Bro. Tweaking out right now, bro. Satan, my goat. Brother, fuck you. "29 years ago, is born in Solaris's third-class citizen as a 9th child of father Shoki Rikdo and mother Luli. 23 years ago, 6 years old, learns martial arts from his grandfather Kika, learns the 2 sword techniques, white rostrum and black rostrum. 17 years ago, from germ experiments in the Soylent factory. Oh yeah, I read about this in the fucking thing. The fucking, the Let's Play or whatever that you linked, Krark. Where he's like, all the reasons to hate Satan, and one of them is like, talking about this. Ether, quit fucking leaving. Hello, are you still here? I'm telling, I don't add people on Discord. It's not personal, brother. What message are you trying to give me? Why is this kid being so cryptic to me? An epidemic invades the third class level. His entire family dies from this? Wait, what? Okay, I don't know about that part. Even though Hyuga is young, he shows a genius ability and is suspected of toxic experiments? Wait, what? Okay, I don't know about that. Enters Jigen with Ramses' sponsorship, becomes a classmate of Sigurd. After that, he and Sigurd become candidates for the elements. 20 years old, becomes a guardian angel. Directs the strategy for the third invasion of Shevet. Has a showdown with Gasper. Has a showdown with Gasper? Okay, that's fire. Meets his granddaughter Yui. Falls deeply in love with her. Oh, okay. Wait. Wait, what? Yui is related to Gasper? Did they ever talk about that? What the fuck? I don't think they... Did they ever mention that? Hyuga visits Yui often. Receives teaching from Gasper. His sword is sealed. His first daughter is born in Shevet. Yeah, that's fucking new. I didn't know that either, Jury. Bound by the Emperor's secret orders, he goes to the surface. Takes the name Saiten Uzuki. Yeah. What? I mean, I don't know. What's the crazy thing here? What is this? Toxic experiments. Are they implying that he killed his whole family? Is that the implication here? He would never do that. Okay, wait, actually. Oh. That kind of does make sense. He learns the sword techniques at 6 years old. And then he also says that he doesn't want to use the sword again when he talks about it in Shevet. Dude, did he fucking murder everyone just with a sword? Okay, that's fucking weird. Interesting. I'm 29 and haven't accomplished shit. Bro, it's like I know what you mean. Listen, you've done a lot. You got fucking... You got a roof over your head. You got a wife. Okay, I don't know. Whatever. He killed his family. I still love him. Friends! We can forgive Saiten for killing his whole family, right? Surely. I'm just gonna pretend I didn't read all that. Like, he didn't do anything. Oh, this fucking bullshit. The plastic bro, this shit is crazy, actually. The plastic surgery thing. Big Joe, bro, I don't even want to fucking... Dude. I don't even want to fucking read this. Hammer. Emeralda. Constructing the Xenogears story? What is this? Drama? Place of origin. Fucking chill. What is this? Oh, is this like a script thing? Oh, this is... Wow, this is cool. This is fucking cool. What? Dude, this is fucking epic. Requiem for a Past Dark Summer. Written by Silo Saga? Who the fuck is this? Soraya Saga? Is this freaking that's Takahashi's wife, right? Saga! Bro, I have to read all this. This is so cool. Wong Fei Fong. That ain't how you fucking do it. Bro. Shulk, I need you to fucking just do what you're doing with that guy. It's getting annoying, bro. It's getting really fucking annoying. Everyone gets a cologne scent. Fragrance image. Wait, what? Is this real? Is this a real, like, cologne? Eternity for Men, Calvin Klein. Bro, you probably can't even get this shit anymore. It's probably all discontinued. Ah. My fucking boy. Rose Camellia, Chanel. $23 at Walmart. I'm about to fucking wear that shit. Hey! Holy fuck, man. Bro. What the fuck was that? Okay, I think that was the porn. I mean... Okay, they didn't show anything. They didn't fucking show anything, man. Shitten Uzuki. Bartholomew. Bro. This is the best video. What's Choo Choo's fragrance? Fahrenheit from Dior. This is the best video game, bro. Margaret. Carolyn. Carlin Ramses. I feel like I'm gonna see more fucking softcore porn, bro. The Captain! Chills. Operator. What the fuck is this deformation? Just chibi arts of them? This is Krark. This is a Krark PFP right here. The Titan image. This is the best image ever. What is this? Look at this. They're fucking getting crunk. This is epic. What the fuck? This is like, bro, this is such a good image. Is it bad that when I think of Krark, I think of Titan? I intermingle them as well. Dude, that looks so, that's like very cute picture. They're like sipping on champagne. Bro, what is all this? What? Is this, what is this? Avid Nissan, is this canon? Is this canon, bro? In particular, Bart, who sees Margie like a little sister. I mean, they've been doing it for hundreds of years, bro. They've been doing it for, they're fucking, hey, bro. At least they're just cousins, you know what I mean? Like, I don't understand if this is like a fucking what if or not, though. The angle of the nose. I feel like there's gonna be more porn here, bro. Dude, I can't fucking... Dude, I can't! Stop! It's everywhere, man! Dude, you don't even want to see what I'm looking at right now. I'm just fucking clicking through the artworks, man. Listen, if you guys want to fucking read this shit, you read it on your own, bro. Read it on your own, man. Wait, what is this? Why is there a picture of somebody with a cigarette in their nose in Hammer's gallery? Hammer's appearance is one of the models of... Wait. Is Hammer based off of this guy? Big Joe. No, get the fuck out of here. I'm clicking through this off screen. I don't care. Bro, what is that Emeralda with a... Bro, what is that? Oh my god, what the fuck? What is this fucking Choo-Choo image? Choo-Choo as a feral fucking animal. When Margie was once a playable character? What? They fucking cut Margie from the party? Cringe! Bro, I went the whole game hoping that she would join the team, bro. Why the fuck did they cut Margie? Cringe. Cringe. Nurse Ellie, bottom left. Okay, I think there's something crazy on the next page. Is that... I can't tell if that's Ellie or if that's like Talone or something. Okay, well, I'm just gonna show this on stream. I don't even care. Who is this? Who is this? Is that Ellie? Brother, this is way too sexual, man. Is this not actually like translated, all this shit? What is this? Talone and Seraphita's... I like went through this. Is this Takahashi as a kid? Okay, somebody link me the siren model thing. Yeah! Definitely read this part. Actual? Bro, you know how fucking long it's been? You know how fucking long it has been since I've wanted to read this fucking bullshit? It has been so many years since I have fucking finished Xenoblade 2 and wanted to read the Siren model kit. And I have never fucking read it. I have never fucking read it, dude. What's a good Xenoblade 2 song to loop while we read this? Any suggestions? Title theme? Okay, that's actually probably the correct one. Crossing Swords. Okay, but this song is chills. I have to listen to this song. It's not that long. Does that say Mira? What the fuck does it say Mira? What? Why does it say Mira, bro? The name of the website. Okay, I was about to shit myself. Okay, Mui Mui. Mui Mui's not in Blade, right? Like, isn't Mui Mui like this Nopon or whatever is just in the book, or not the book, but the kit or whatever? It's just a lore dump Nopon. He's in chapter 4. I don't fucking remember Mui Mui. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's probably why, because he's in fucking chapter 4. He's in fucking chapter 4. So, oh, he's the traitor. Okay, whatever. Dude, it's fucking chapter 4, bro. Exclamation point chapter 4. Like, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Close and accept. Sidekick to bomb. Oh, yes. Oh, okay. No, I do. Okay. That's all you had to say. Sidekick to Bana. Okay, I remember. He was that fucker. It was a traitor guy. Yes. Okay. I forgot about it. I mean, Mui, bro, you gotta, bro. Bana and Mui and all that shit is so unimportant. Like, all that shit is so unimportant, bro. I remember somebody telling me he has the same voice actor. Bro, Xenoblade 2 is a great game, but goddamn, it has the most fluff out of any of the Xeno games. Maybe besides X. I mean, I don't even know. I feel like 2 probably even rivals that. Okay. All right. Everybody get your chills ready. Because the only thing I saw... What was it? This is what I saw. We were going to read this before I started Xenogears. I have no idea what I'm about to read here. But... I don't know. I mean, Siren is crazy. It's been a while since I've thought about Blade, like, 2. Chapter 4 is probably the worst chapter in any Xenoblade. I think easily, right? So this is what I read. I read Xenogears. I read fucking phrases that are present in Xenogears, and I wanted to fucking freak out. So now we can read this, I think, hopefully. If this is fine to read now. I hope it is. The Siren model kit that recently released includes a page with Mui showing the reader an illegible, ancient text explaining Siren and Earth pre-Klaus's experiment, especially as it relates to the world tree Beanstalk. I have translated it below. Note that when I use orange text, it is to indicate that I am translating phrases/words that were also present verbatim in Xenogears, and not a willful interpretation that I have made on my part. Does this person, like, do any other, like, stuff for Xeno? All instances of conduit have been changed to the Japanese name gate to make more sense for this translation. Okay, that's fucking weird. Also, they're going to mention the conduit. I get what this person did, but no reason to note that this is for Xenoblade 2 players. Not that, yeah, I see what you're saying. Baked. They translated Ionios moments in the X art book. Oh, shit. Also be coalition government, not unified. I had a footnote for coalition government. Okay. Corrected instances of Trinity processors to Trinity processor. In addition, I changed robotic device weapons to terminal interface weapons after finding the same phrase used to describe artifices were also used to describe the weapons in Deus's arsenal, such as Diabolos and Seraph Angels, called Ion in Japanese. Okay, that's pretty fucking insane. It's Mui. Bro, they literally just put this on the back of a random fucking model kit? Isn't that fucking insane? It's Mui. I don't even know what I'm about to read. I, Mui, am an inquisitive, curious Nopon versed in robotics. Sometimes I'm too curious, and I find crazy things in my possession. Just the other day, I was scammed by a salvager who told me he had gone to the very, very bottom of the Cloud Sea, the land of Moritha. What was I fooled into getting, you ask? I was fooled into getting text written in some gibberishes. He lured me into getting it by saying that if I could decode it, I could understand the secrets of the Aegis and make significant strides in robotics, and I just went along with it. But no one can read this gibberishes. Maybe the legendary Nopon Archsage could? In any case, I can't read it, so it means nothing to me. Meh. Is this gonna be just Nopon speak the whole time? Meh. I should have just used this money to buy a year's worth of pollen orbs instead. Anyway, I'm releasing these texts that I spent so much on to get. If someone can read it, please share it with me. Then I'll use the secrets of the Aegis and make an artificial blade that is way bigger and better than Rosa. Bro, I fucking miss Xenoblade 2, bro. I miss Xenoblade 2. I miss the blades. I miss all that. So from here on, it's not like this is Mui Mui, and then the rest of it is like Mui Mui couldn't read it. Some random fucking thing that was found in Moritha. Some random text. Siren. Siren is an artifice, a class of terminal interface weapons that was manufactured in the orbital ring found in the lower orbit of Earth. Okay, and when they say this, they're talking about the fucking... Like, what? A distinctive feature that these artifices have is that they were not weapons created by humans. They were created by a collective of artificial intelligence known as the Trinity Processor, and designed as a class of weapons meant to be devices to the core, the gate, the conduit. Put another way, the artifices are cells of a larger, autonomous system. Because of this, the weapons that were created had been created in a way that was fundamentally different from that of a human weapon. Within the orbital ring, there is a massive academic institution known as IODIOS? IODIOS? IOIDOS? IOIDOS? OIDOS? EDOS? Owidos? Can I get some more suggestions here? I'm just saying Ionios here. Owidos? Idos? Edos? Owidos? Owidos. Okay, Owidos. I mean, it makes sense. Owie, blue. Owie. Owidos. I'll do Owidos. Greek for bard or storyteller. Yeah, of course it's fucking Greek. Everything is fucking Greek or German. This massive institution was formerly confined to a small university laboratory, but at the beginning of the 21st century... Oh, shit. Wait, what? This matter later to be known as the gate. Wait. What? Wait. Bro, oh my god, I'm gonna get what I want. I'm gonna get what I want, aren't I? Oh my god. Bro, there's so much here. Wait, that's fucking crazy. Why wouldn't they just show it in one then? Wait. In Africa, a certain magnetic abnormal matter. This matter, later to be known as the gate, which conduit, was at first simply an intriguing artifact, stratigraphically out of place, being so technologically advanced. As research continued, it was proven that the gate was a perpetual motion machine that defied the laws of energy, and also that this was the source of the magnetic abnormalities being detected. In response to this, the unified government, the coalition government, formed a research institution for further study, and because this institution required a vast amount of resources and people, Aoidos was born. Bro, oh shit, bro. Bro, oh my god, bro. According to a report filed 10 years after the formation of Aoidos, the gate was, as the name implied, a gate. It had the function of a door that could connect multiple universes. It is not hard to imagine where a multiverse joint, English localization, meta-universe manifold, to exist on the surface of the planet, that there would be catastrophic consequences for Earth as a whole if an accident were to happen. Song playing, it's the Xenoblade 2 title song. During this time period, the unified government set up 3 orbital tower beanstalks on the equator. First tower, Radamanthus. Second tower, Aegeus. Third tower, Minos. Oh, fuck. Wait. Is that the word from FR? The Minos? Oh my god, bro. Wow, bro. Wait, that's crazy. Wait, whoa, dude. And these towers were connected to the lower orbital portion to create the orbital ring. This project was set forth by Aoidos, and the orbital ring was meant as a way to further study the gate far from the surface of Earth. At this research facility, a governing artificial intelligence collective known as the Trinity Processor was raised to maintain the gate. The processor, using biocomputer elements, what do they mean raised? Created? Right? That would make sense. In a virtual... Wait. The processor, using biocomputer elements, was raised in a virtual reality to gain a personality, and this system would be used to govern the gate. Oh man, dude, okay. Shit's getting really opened up very quickly and I don't know how to handle it. I mean, Katamini, but... Oh man. Wait. Shit's getting fucking crazy. Yeah, Kark, I'm with you. The 3 towers are named after the 3 advisors to Hades in Greek mythology, with the Radamanthus ruling over Elysium and some Greek myths. Wait, this is actually fucking crazy as fuck right now, by the way. Katamini was just on Earth? Oh, but that makes sense, but... Wait, bro, wait, dude, this is fucking crazy. And also... I mean... Is it the same area that... Numa, Ontos, and Logos were raised? They have personality as well. The Trinity Processor would go on to expand systems to govern the gate without the interference of humans. It was during... I mean, but the Trinity... I mean, it's a collective of them. The Trinity processor is those three. Bro, what the fuck? Wait, dude, this is fucking crazy right now, though. They all oversaw Kodamini? A governing artificial intelligence collective known as the Trinity Processor. Those are our three friends. Those are our friends. The processor... Okay, keep going. It was during this process many of the artifices were created, out of necessity to protect the orbital ring. Rebel groups not aligned with the unified government were all demanding that the gate be handed over after all. Because of their unique origin, the artifices come with unique functions not found in man-made weapons. Artifices do not have any internal engine. They have a built-in system known as a slave generator. Holy fucking shit, they're just bringing this back. Bro. Oh my god. Whoa, dude. Holy shit. Wait. Bro, wait. This is fucking crazy as shit, dude. Bruh, this is crazy. Bro, what the fuck? You're telling me this whole time artifices all have a emerald gate? Oh my god, bro. Wait. Artifices all have an emerald gate-shaped crystal that functions as the receiver for the slave generator. Siren has a... Bro, wait. This is... Wait. This is fucking insane. No, wait. This is crazy. Oh my god, where do I even go look here? Oh my god. Wait, this low-key connects literally everything. This low-key connects literally everything. Oh my god. Bro, what? Siren has a charged particle laser that is connected directly to the slave generator. And this is what makes it able to shoot a massive laser beam. In actuality, it is more accurate to say that the slave generator charged particle beam had some additional upgrades to make it what it is on Siren. Siren was a shining blade, a beautiful and simple device meant to be wielded against those the Trinity processor deemed a threat. There was a design philosophy to it that won't be found in anything man-made. Bro, this connects everything. That's fucking crazy. Bro, dude. This is fucking insane. I don't think you guys realize, bro. I don't think you guys realize how crazy this is. Brother. This is crazy. Everything is fucking Zohar. Wait, this is fucking insane. Oh my god. I hope, bro. Nah. Nah, bro. Dude, he just found the fucking conduit. The origin concept art. Man, should I even fucking play Saga? I feel like I'm just like... I feel like I know everything that I need to know. I've connected everything. It's... brother, read this shit. A emerald gate-shaped crystal. I know everything. It's all right there in front of me. It's all right there in front of me. Literally. Everything. Instantly. I know it all. What the fuck is this, bro? What? Brother. What? Brother. What is this fucking bullshit? Bro, tell me, bro, be honest. Y'all got chills when I recognized Minos instantly. You know how many times I've rewatched that cutscene? Bro, I don't even know, bro. No, trust me, bro, and I know. Oh my god, bro, I know everything. I know everything. Saga literally can't give me chills. It literally can't give me chills.